line 24/7 at mountainhighappliance.com. That's mountainhighappliance.com.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to My Lowe's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Siltahar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Siltahar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Siltahar Motors.
Payton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Instead of staring at brake lights, let Bustang handle the traffic. With Wi-Fi on board, Bustang takes the hassle out of all your Colorado travel. Find your route today at ridebustang.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
God, it is. I was like, I forgot my sock mic. It is a Wednesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That's what we do.
Don't ever forget your sock, fellas. Am I right?
That's exactly right.
That's right.
We have a big show planned for you guys today. The Denver Broncos are back at work this afternoon at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Our main man, Cecil Lammy's going to be out there taking it all in. Cece, you guys will get to talk to Sean, of course, and you'll get to hear from one Jarrett Stidham for the first time since it's been announced that he now holds our fate in his hands, or on his shoulder, I should say.
What do y'all want me to ask Jarrett Stidham? Because I'm going to be there with bells on. This is big. It's huge. It's a huge week for that young man. So
it's the biggest week of his football life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And look, he's a football player who is as an identity. Now, he's probably got some other things in life, wife, kids. I don't know what Jarrett's life's all about, but his football life, it doesn't get any bigger than this. And you know what I wanted to know? I want to wonder and talk about maybe throughout the rest of the week, but certainly throughout the show today.
Okay.
Can hashtag Stiddy for the city here on Jarrett Stidham Week, can he simply can Jarrett Stidham's best of all time equal what Peyton Manning's worst was? I think he can. And I have some numbers that I want to share with that conversation.
So
now,
you're looking back at the 2015 run where Peyton wasn't Peyton, and you just need Jarrett to be better than that. That's intriguing.
And look, now, save your tweets and your texts.
Don't at me, bro.
That, when I have the time, at me. I'm down to have those conversations.
That's how you and I are different. I'm not going to respond to you. And you're like, bring it on.
Yeah, I enjoy that stuff. Now, Peyton played in 3 games because they had to play. They didn't get the bye there.
Right.
So they played in 3 games. It was Pittsburgh, it was New England. And then, of course, Carolina. They are now the proud owners of Cam Newton's soul because of the way that game went down. And in those 3 games, he had a 55% completion percentage. He only threw 2 touchdowns. Both of those actually came against New England in the AFC title game. Threw an interception. That came in the Super Bowl. Cecil only threw for 179 yards a game. He took 9 sacks in those 3 games. Yep. 9 sacks.
And some of them self-sacks.
Fumbled 4 times. Lost 2 of those fumbles.
Whoa.
So we're talking about 2 touchdowns.
That's the GOAT.
3 total turnovers.
Yeah.
And got sacked 9 times. The Broncos didn't score more than 24 points in a single one of those playoff games.
Right, yep.
Now, the defense was really, really good. They didn't allow more than 18 points in a game. So, can Jarrett Stidham have a 55% completion percentage, only have a couple of touchdowns, in fact, more turnovers than touchdowns, take damn near double-digit sacks, and still have the same result? I think Jarrett Stidham can actually be better than that of Peyton Manning. Now, like I said, you save the ats if you want, but that big old brain on Peyton was a huge difference from what the defense wanted to do when it's Pittsburgh, New England, and Carolina. But Sean Payton's on that other side. He's the evil genius that can game plan. Now, I'm not saying Peyton's brain equals Sean Payton's offensive genius, but I'm also telling you it's not that far off.
No, exactly, right, yeah.
And then the defense, what they were able to do. I mentioned their points not being allowed. Dude, they forced 3 sacks on Big Ben, recovered a fumble, and only gave up 1 touchdown in the first game. They got to Brady 4 times, just like they're going to get to Drake May multiple times. 2 interceptions and gave up 2 touchdowns. Then in the Super Bowl, we know what that was. A domination. Sacked Cam 6 times, got an interception on Cam, recovered 3 fumbles, and only gave up the 1 touchdown. So we're talking about, a handful of turnovers, a ton of sacks. We're talking 13 sacks, and gave up 4 touchdowns in 3 games.
Yeah.
Denver's defense can certainly do that as well. Jarrett Stidham's best can actually be better than Peyton Manning's worst, and that resulted in Super Bowl 50 being ours.
Yes, being ours, and then Super Bowl 60 is theirs until it's not. So can Jarrett Stidham be that? Yeah, if you follow Sean Payton's plan.
Yeah, exactly.
How much does Jarrett Stidham improvise? How much does Jarrett Stidham go off script? And does it work? I would be emphasizing that if I'm Sean Payton. Sean will talk today as well. So whatever questions y'all have, just let us know, and I'll try to get whatever I can in. But it's like, I like what you're saying about Peyton's brain being Peyton's brain. Can Jarrett Stidham follow that plan? That's the main thing. And his task will be to run that offense as efficiently as possible and to improvise less. Listen to what Sean does. Sean should have a great game plan for the New England Patriots. But Jarrett Stidham got there and executed to the letter, you win. You improvise and it doesn't work, you're going to put your team in a bad position. Because Payton, he knew what he was doing, and I've talked to defenders that faced Payton during that playoff run, and they're like, we didn't know what he could do and what he couldn't do. And he couldn't do a lot based on his body being broken at the time.
Yeah.
But defenders were worried, he used to do this and he's probably going to do that, even though he couldn't. So he had that reputation. Stidham comes in with the opposite. You know what they're doing in New England right now? They're celebrating a trip to the Super Bowl. You know what they're doing on Boston radio right now? Being mildly racist and then talking about going to the Super Bowl. Yeah. Okay? That's Boston. Don't at me, bro. The guy from Boston's totally not racist. Yeah, we get it. That's what they're doing right now.
He might not be, but his closest friends certainly are.
Yeah, for sure. And the way it is, it looks like, hey, They don't have that reputation of Jarrett Stidham that Peyton Manning brought to the field.
No.
So he's going to have to break that. And how do you best break that? How do you shove it in their face? How do you prove everybody wrong? Listen to Sean. Follow Sean's plan. You do that, you win.
A couple texters on the RamosLaw.com text line. By the way, let's get this party started the right way with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck out there today? Send that information to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. And the same deal over on the YouTube page. Denver Sports YouTube over in Cecil stream in just like that. A couple texters. Well, what about CJ? The running game was so big. Exactly. That's where Sean comes in. Because this running game can equal that if given the opportunity by the head coach with his play call.
Well, and we'll have to look back, and CJ, we have to remember that. It's not like he tore up the league. Remember, Ronnie Hillman was the leading rusher, and then C.J. Anderson took over in the postseason. And I believe in the Super Bowl, what do you have, 24 carries for 90 yards, something like that?
I'll find out real quick.
The yards per carry wasn't grand, but it was that emphasis on running the ball. And again, sometimes the intent of running is as important as the results, and maybe even sometimes more important because you're just trying to lean on them, even if it is 3 yards a carry. So all due respect to CJ, love him, of course, my former bowling partner, miss him so, but it's not like he got in and was like 20 carries for 150 yards. Like, he grinded it out, especially against Carolina.
CJ Anderson actually only had a 100-yard playoff game in his career, and it came when he was on the Rams.
Yeah.
So in the run we're talking about, to match what Super Bowl 50 was, 15 carries for 72 yards, 16 for 72 yards, 23 for 90, and the touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. He had 2 touchdowns in that playoff run.
Yeah, so in that playoff run, can you get the grinder? Who's the grinder when it comes to this Broncos backfield? It would be J.K. Dobbins. If Mike Kliss wasn't a party pooper yesterday, I'd feel a lot better about that. But I don't know if you saw my tweet with Signati.
Oh, no,
you
I
see
missed
it yesterday?
Uh-uh.
Look at my timeline because he's doing the thing, looking around.
Yeah.
And I said, that's me looking at J.K. Dobbins at practice tomorrow. Like, just looking, what's over
With
here?
that eyebrow up.
I'm
what you're
looking over
at.
here, critical eye, all watching J.K. Dobbins to see if he can get out there and play for the Denver Broncos.
I hope so. Oh, that's good. That's when he's trying to look at the first down marker right there.
The internet is undefeated,
That's
man.
good.
Anytime
That's
those
good.
memes come out and I'm the GIF guy, I don't know how I became the GIF guy. Maybe it's because I don't like to actually type or text or even really talk when I'm not on the air. So, like, I'm going to be looking at that. J.K. Dobbins going to be examining it closely, and we're going to talk about it the rest of the week.
He'll be on the side field today, Sean. Sean's playing the game.
He'll be practicing today, in my opinion. Now, that's just a guess, but I think
Well, I mean, like, for you guys to see.
He'll be on the regular field.
Really?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
If the practice window is open, and unless it's, like, way off, like Kliss said, like, it's a long shot for the Super Bowl. If that's the case, he's side field. If he's not side field's for the rehab guys. If his practice window is open, he's going to be at practice. And we don't see much, and obviously I won't be there because it's when we're on air. But, like, you're going to see him practice in a limited fashion today. My brain goes to what's he look like Thursday? Does he practice today and have a setback? Does he practice today and then the coaches go, well, wait, it's a little rough. Oh, you see that play? He's not quite there, guys. We're going to learn a lot today about the availability of J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, it's a big day for J.K. in Broncos country. We'll see what that looks like. But I don't know if it's some optimism, talking myself into it, but man, Stiddy doing it for this team. It's not like he has to go be Hercules, right? This is not David versus Goliath here. That's not what this game is. Jarrett Stidham just has to go and manage a football game, which is not a bad word, take care of that football, and the Broncos let the defense do some more of that heavy lifting. All right, again, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you and your company a shout-out on the show. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line, and then our YouTube page is always rolling at DenverSports.com. Because of this game, let's take a look at some of these matchups, Cecil. I know you and I talked about who PS2 is going to guard. I want to get back into that conversation, and then the trickle down. Who's going to guard your guy Douglas, who you have a lot of faith in, and then the Hunter Henry matchup. Who gets that tight end assignment for the Denver Broncos? We'll answer that coming up next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lizzie here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And it's a brand new year. And I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping the question in 2026. And if you're ready to do that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you some time and money by telling you something as simple as this. You need to go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. So whether you're starting the next chapter with your perfect engagement ring, or celebrating a milestone, or finally doing something special for yourself, this is where you need to go. This New Year's, imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, treating you just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, and the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. Not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, but they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Hey, guys.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's WillHiteWins.com.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or Albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000. Use code PLAN to get up to $1,000.
What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. You'd love new windows. I'd love new windows. That's why I went to Window Nation. Why? Because I live in Roxborough. I deal with a ton of wind and cold winter months. Well, that means the higher heat bills. I don't want that. Well, how do you fight that? You fight it with new windows. Right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. You can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. It's time. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now. It's windownation.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
You know what I did start doing this morning, Cease?
What'd you do this morning?
I started to take screenshots of all the Patriots fans in my mentions.
Oh, okay.
So that Sunday night I can have a little party going on the internet.
Well, it's funny because all the Bills fans that talked stuff, they didn't return.
This is why I'm doing it.
They didn't come back.
This is why I'm doing it, because I said, hey, I wanted to have that fight with the Bills fans after the game.
Yeah.
And then
they didn't show up.
Yeah, and I actually have this weird thing called like friends in a social life where I'm not going to scroll through timelines to find old stuff.
Okay.
But if I just screenshot it, I just have to hit my photos. and then I have your handle right there in front of me.
And then it's right there. You are a petty blankety-blanker.
Sure am. Sure am, dude.
That and Kev with the Knicks list. I mean, we're going. We're going.
It is on right now.
Broncos are going to the Super Bowl, man. They got to get this done with Jarrett Stidham, though. That's the thing.
Yes, they do. And their defense has to show up and show out. That's another thing about my comp with Peyton Manning and Jarrett Stidham. No, they're nothing similar. But can Jarrett's best be Peyton's worst and end with the same result? I actually think that it can. Can the defense hold their own? Text line's asking me, what are you saying, that the 2015 defense or this defense is just as good as the 2015 defense? I'd give the no-fly zone the edge, right? They're on top.
Yeah.
But it's not the big gap that everybody thinks that it might be with this defense. Takeaways and sacks. You probably want takeaways more than sacks, but this team has the sacks. That team had the takeaways. It's not as big of a gap as you may be thinking it is.
Right.
So how does this match up, or this defense match up with these playmakers? I asked you yesterday, first and foremost, about Kayshon Boutte, and you thought that PS2 might follow Diggs rather than Boutte. You still feeling that same way?
Well, it's I don't think he follows, unless it's Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson. And Stephon Diggs is not that guy. Now, from what I've kind of gathered, and again, in watching the Patriots film, like they'll move Diggs around. So once in a while, he's going to be matched up on PS2, but mostly it should be Kayshon Boutte against PS2, which again kind of robs him of his superpowers. His superpowers are shutting down Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, and just like the Bills, I guess nobody's as bad as Keon Coleman. If you listen to
just
the
ask
actual
their general
Bills,
manager.
general manager, their former head coach, the players on the team, everyone hates Keon Coleman. Nobody's like that on the Patriots, but Kayshon Boutte's not the challenge for PS2. So, like, yeah, he blots out Boutte, and whatever. It's not taking away. It's not taking away a major weapon. I was going to say something else. I can't say that. Stop with the Boutte talk. Stop with the Boutte talk. But no, PS2 on Boutte, once in a while, Diggs will rotate over. That's how they're going to handle it.
Well, and actually, I think you're hitting the nail on the head here, because none of the wide receivers for the Patriots command. Nobody's Jamar Chase. Now, there's not a lot of people that.
Sure.
Nobody's Justin Jefferson. I mean, these guys are solid wide receiver options.
I'd put PS2 on Hunter Henry.
I was going to say, I don't know that any of them are star power where you go, ooh, priority number one's that guy.
Yeah.
Priority number one is Hunter Henry. And honestly, I looked back at some of the stats last night and a little bit of like a condensed version of their game last week against Houston. Ramondre Stevenson is a real threat.
Real good receiver.
It might be Hunter, Ramondre, and then those wide receivers that VJ has to worry about, because not only is Stevenson their lead back right now, Travion was great throughout the regular season, but they've leaned on him now in the playoffs. He's also their second best pass-catching threat.
Yes. Yeah, he's a great receiver out of the backfield. He's got size and power. So it's going to be a much different feel. Like James Cook runs with power and speed. Ramondre Stevenson runs with power and intent. He's got a little bit of speed, but not much. But, man, what a great receiver, and they trust him in pass protection. That's why in the playoffs, they're leaning on him more. You want to get to Drake May. You want to get some of those fumbles. Ramondre Stevenson's going to be in your way. So you've got to get through him, around him, over him, however you can to make that happen. My priority list goes Hunter Henry 1, Ramondre Stevenson 2.
Okay, I'm with you.
And actually Pop Douglas 3. Because I think you can handle Diggs. I think you can handle Boutte. You've got to worry about that Parker Washington type of guy. I know that brings up nightmares for Broncos fans because Parker Washington worked you in that Jacksonville game. That's exactly, and by the way, I think Pop Douglas is better than Parker Washington. And it's not Brandon Cooks. And it's some slappy Brandon Cooks. I've seen so many people that I really respect say, like, that was a catch. I had to, like, stop scrolling Twitter last night. Because I even thought I saw, like, Greg Cosell was like, you can't change my mind.
No way.
That's Greg Cosell.
NFL Films guy.
He's a genius. Like, that's not a catch. That's not a catch. So, anyway, stop scrolling. This isn't any sort of Brandon Cooks, half a slappy type of guy. This Pop Douglas kid can make plays against you.
And I thought you're right that they're not going to chase. That PS2 is not going to follow anybody because they don't have that kind of talent. But if I were looking at, like, the one-on-one matchups, PS2 and Boutte, Moss and Diggs, then McMillan and Douglas, they have, like, the same body. They're, like, the same guy with the same amount of speed, the same length. That would be a fun matchup as well. But, again, you're not going to follow. Here's where I like my guys because we're going to funnel this. That's what DJ wants to do.
Right.
And we're going to keep those guys in place.
Well, and Jaquan made that play against Brandon Cooks, and I'm kind of slamming Brandon Cooks, but whatever. Pop Douglas is a much better route runner than Brandon Cooks. Cooks is a speed guy that always disappoints. Why do you think him and Sean Payton don't get along?
All right, look, honestly, in my opinion, that throws on Allen. That interception's not on Cooks. He had to stop and slow down.
Yeah.
Jaquan was trailing.
Yeah.
Josh didn't throw the ball in the right spot.
Oh, my God. Josh didn't do something right. The disaster around the NFL. So I look at it and I go, just make sure Hunter Henry doesn't get you. Make sure Ramondre Stevenson doesn't get you. And, of course, Travion is a runner. That actually might be 3. We're not talking about the passing game. But Travion Henderson, in any single carry, can break off like a 50-yard run. Any single time.
They do not trust him protecting
Drake.
He like, not on the field.
Well, and with Drake May giving up the ball so much, would you really want a rookie out there?
Absolutely not. His snap count has just dropped a ton in the first 2 weeks of the postseason. Well, all right, so you think about that. You and I both agree that tight end, running back are top priorities, even over the skill players and playmakers on the outside. That's not a great thing for the Denver Broncos because who covers a tight end and a running back? Inside linebackers, this is the weakest link of the Broncos defense.
Yeah, it's the weakest
link. This is some
link.
more Justin Strnad this week.
Yeah, Justin Strnad has played a hell of a season this year. Best ever. Best he's ever played.
Yeah, you're right.
And now you have a situation. It's not the offseason, and it won't be until after the Super Bowl. You bringing Singleton back or you bringing Strnad back? That's a huge question for the Broncos, especially with Dre Greenlaw still there, still being injury prone.
Right.
Dre Greenlaw's injury prone. Sorry. That's what they got when they signed up for him.
No, there's no out for Dre for a couple years.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you've got to be prepared with a couple of guys, and don't give me Drew Sanders. I think that's like a fantasy. Drew Sanders is my linebacker version of A.T. Perry, where it's like some fantasy. It'll never happen until it does. But, I'm not counting on Drew Sanders going forward.
People are asking me about Drew Sanders. I imagine your timeline's flooded with questions about Drew Sanders.
Yeah, a lot of questions. There were questions yesterday like, why haven't we heard anything about Bo's surgery? What's going on with Bo's surgery? We don't usually hear about it. It was fine, everybody? Right? Can we just guess?
Yeah.
Can we just guess it was fine?
If Sean Payton wasn't the coach, we would have got an email that said, Bo had surgery and it was successful. He will now recover in rehab for the next 4 to 8 weeks.
Do we need that as a binky, though?
I don't think
many people, even on Orange and Blue today last night, so many people in the chat room there's Bo's surgery. Is it weird that we haven't heard anything about Bo's surgery? He doesn't need to be out there till August, baby.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everything went fine. That's a guess. But I think people are up in arms about, nothing they can do anything about.
A couple quick Tribe roll call texts. Our Tribe member Andrew is checking in from the Springs. He's with ACCO. They're breaking ground at the new NWSL Interim Stadium across the street from Dove Valley. So, Andrew, keep crushing it over there. Appreciate you checking in and listening to the show while you're grinding out there at work. Ryan is with Awesome Landscaping. He's taking the day off today to go ice fish at 11 Mile Reservoir. That is awesome.
Nice.
Ever fished 11
You ever been
Mile?
ice fishing?
No, but I fished 11 Mile 70 times in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was during the pandemic, that's where me and the boys would just go chill and fish and, do other stuff.
Well, maybe we should go up there and fish and, check it out. Check out the
do other
nature.
stuff. Ice fishing is something I'd probably try. But I don't know. I hate the cold. I freaking hate the cold.
Now that I've said nature, I'm contractually obligated to say nature, Goulet.
Have you ice fished?
No.
My friend Alan loves it, and he always tries to get me to go. And he has the tent and all the stuff, and I'm just like,
I would rather be hot than cold.
Yeah, I do not like the cold at all.
I've got 2 jackets on,
and
I'm in studio.
Yeah. There's a reason you're ending your life in Mexico on a beach somewhere.
Yes. Ending my life. That sounds horrible.
That does sound horrible. You're
He's
retiring.
ending his life in Mexico, everybody. When I go to Mexico, it's over. Just going to tell you, no, I'm retiring, in Mexico. Yes.
That's it. All right, keep them coming. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? A quick Broncos break. Let's look back at what the Nuggets were able or I should say not able to do last night. Lakers in town. Nuggets were red hot to start.
What happened?
Jamal scored 26 in the first half. They were undeniably
rolling.
Going to win this game. And then the second half started. We'll tell you what went wrong next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Have you seen the Christmas movie It's a Wonderful Life? The one with Jimmy Stewart, who plays the part of a hometown banker named George Bailey. a banker who genuinely cared about others. Even though it was made nearly 80 years ago, the core values in It's a Wonderful Life have never been more important in today's world. This is Glenn Jamarot. I'm president of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. George Beatty believed in being fair, showing respect, and genuinely caring about others. Fairness, compassion, and respect are at the very core of Alpine Bank. It's who we are. Caring bankers do exist. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 5280 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg, just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got to look back. The tough night that was.
Dude, last night sucked because of the start. Like, if you're going to lose in that fashion, spoiler alert, you start in that way, you're texting with Spivak and like, oh my God, Jamal's going off. It's Jamal Star. This team looks unstoppable.
It's a nationally televised game on NBC and Peacock. It's rivalry week, which they tried to sell a bunch, and it's not working great. But I like the attempt there from NBC.
A for effort. A for effort.
Peacock. Yeah, it was the perfect first half. Dude, they scored 71 points in the first half. Cease, they scored 37 points in the first quarter. And then you know what they did in the second half? Scored
35.
36 total points.
36.
They scored one less point in 2 quarters than they did in the opening quarter because they made 9 threes. And you know what LA did, man? You hate to say this, but you give credit to the Los Angeles Lakers. They said, hey, AG and Payton are having all right nights.
Yeah.
But Jamal is killing us.
Yes.
Double team him, dare anybody else to step up and make shots when it got to crunch time.
Yep.
And nobody could do it. NBC said it, and I can't remember which one of the analysts said it, but they're spot on. They said, hey, in that first quarter, everybody's playing free. Shots are falling. It's not tight. You got it. You're building a double-digit lead early in the game, and you kind of get to go, we're good. We're all good over here. And then the third quarter happens. They scored 17 freaking points in the third quarter. They had 8 about halfway through that quarter.
Yeah.
And then it gets tight. That open corner 3 from Spencer Jones or Peyton Watson where it's just free and I'm just hanging out and shooting jump shots turned into a, oh, my God, I got to make this jump shot.
Yep.
At one point,
they started pressing.
At one point in the game, they missed 10 straight jump shots until Peyton Watson made one from the corner 3. But the Lakers had already gone on a 16-0 run, and it was too little too late. So Jamal did his thing in the first half. I don't know why he would only take 5 shots in the second half. That might be the one thing I would like to see Jamal do. When that double team comes at you and you know your teammates aren't up for the challenge, you attack that thing immediately and you split as best you can, and you're probably going to take some contact and try to get free throws at the rim, or you pull up like Jamal's so good at, pulling up, stopping his momentum, and fading away from 15 feet. That's about the only thing I would have liked to see Jamal Murray do. Because he just let the double team dictate how he was going to play in the second half.
Did he look worn out to you? Because as I watched that game, and certainly going back and watching it this morning, I just watched the second half again this morning, and I'm like, okay, is that the first time we've seen him look worn out? And it was because in the first half, at times, and too many times for my liking, by the way, because we got to talk about Luka on the other side, having Jamal on Luka, even for brief moments.
Well, they're hunting him, too.
Yeah, they're hunting him, and I think putting forth that defensive effort might have taken some of the gas away from him. Plus, they were up. Plus, I believe that mentally they kind of exhaled, like, we got this, guys.
Yep.
And then they didn't get it. And every time they would score, even when Zeke Naji did that beautiful, I mean, it was reverse layup, right? Dribble drive, he puts it in. Immediately down the court, Lakers score again. So every time you were missing buckets in the third quarter, but then when you would get some sort of Zeke Naji play, maybe it's a Spencer Jones play, then all of a sudden it's right back down the court, and it's either attacking the rim, attacking the rim, or it's some sort of corner 3 for the Lakers. So you never really had any time to check yourself because you would get a bucket.
Yep.
Buckets weren't that easy in the third quarter. But then they'd go down and they'd get one automatically. Then you'd start missing again. Then they'd go get one automatically. So it was kind of just the math of it. You got out of sorts. And for me, and we can debate it, I thought Jamal looked a little bit tired. And I thought maybe that's that Lakers hunting him with Luka and the defensive effort that he did. He put it out there. It doesn't work, but he does put forth that effort. It's the first time this whole season I thought he might be a little gassed.
I actually think that's 100% fair. Because there were...
And he hasn't shown this much this year. He's been on point, money, even with defensive effort. This is the first time I thought he looked gassed.
It was twice that I noticed, and then another time where the NBC team again said, hey, it's a luxury to have Peyton Watson to handle the ball. It takes some of that pressure off Jamal, and he can walk up the floor without pressure. But twice I noticed it, and now that I'm third and fourth quarter, first time I noticed it, I looked down at the clock because I'm like, wow, how much time is left? It was about third quarter, 3-something left on the clock. He actually went like this. If you're not watching on YouTube, he waves off Payton.
Yeah.
Payton was going to swing the ball back to him at the top of the key so that the offense goes through Jamal and you start to run your set. He waved it off. Payton then gave the ball to Aaron Gordon, and Aaron turned into Orlando Aaron, and you just back down your opponent and try to score in the paint. So, yeah, that's 100% more than fair.
Yeah, and that's something that you have to manage. And by the way, on these nights without Nikola Jokic, they need everybody to do more. And that's the thing. AG, I love that sweet turnaround in the paint. I think that was the second quarter when he did that, like a little fadeaway in the paint. It's beautiful from AG. Peyton Watson has been phenomenal, and I'm not saying 30 points every night, but he's got to have a better offensive effort. Like, Jamal can do a lot. He can't do everything.
No. Well, I think
especially against a team like the Lakers.
When Nicola's out, I mean, dude, they're still out. Nicola, Cam, Christian, and Giannis. They're out 4 studs that play on this team. there's no taking a possession off. Like you're down 4 starters and the greatest basketball player in the world. There's no taking a possession off. There's no let your foot off their neck because we made 9 threes in the first quarter.
Right.
Last night, they lived and died by the 3. And like I said, it's tough for me to go, hey, this is on Jamal, but he has to attack that double team faster than he wasn't even attacking it. He has to attack it, and he has to do it immediately when he sees it coming. And what they tried to do a little bit of, it became this 3-man game of Jamal, Payton, and AG. And in fact, there was a moment where I thought if Payton could have held on to the ball, it maybe shifts some momentum. Double comes. Jamal does a little lob into the paint for AG.
Yeah.
It was Payton's man that came to double. You're taught in the 3rd grade that when your guy goes to double, you cut to the lane. Payton did it. Aaron found him with the ball.
Yep.
Payton bobbled it and turned it over, and it just lost any of the minor momentum that the Nuggets had.
That play was almost opposite of the Jamal AG play, where Jamal dribble drives and all of a sudden just does this little dish.
Oh, yeah, underneath
AG
him.
collects it, boom, and put it down. And I love that sweet
Just underneath
Jamal
him.
pass.
Well,
right.
you know what? The exact opposite of that is LeBron on the other side, cuts one-handed, and his old ass can still get up and throw it down and give that primal scream, and that was kind of sealing the Nuggets' fate there.
Yeah, sealing the Nuggets' fate, and it's unfortunate because I hate the Lakers.
Yeah.
I hate LeBron. I hate seeing him flop and to go down and, like, get up like this. Like, you're not getting that call, bro. Come on. Get up and play basketball. So to lose that and to lose in that way after you were controlling this game, Ball Arena was on fire.
Yeah.
And then the second half happened, and it was not as good.
They were just awful in that second half. Shooting the basketball, rebounding the basketball. They were out-rebounded again by 20. Now,
And that's
obviously,
also
smaller lineup. They need Big Val back immediately.
Yeah,
dude.
as soon as possible. And also, if we're going to say Jamal looked a little gassed, which I believe that he did, what do we say about David Adelman? Because this is a teachable moment in football or in basketball in life. What did you learn? When something good happens, what did you learn? When something bad happens, what did you learn? Okay, I hope you learned a lot from this one because I felt that Coach Adelman could have been coaching Jamal to break that double team faster, could have had some sort of beater where he's going to get him out there and get him in transition faster, make sure that that double team doesn't work as well. Right? So I don't necessarily say we got outcoached or the Nuggets got outcoached, I should say, or David Adelman got outcoached specifically. But it's one of those things. You got to have better adjustments. Coach Adelman usually has that. We've been praising him all season long about his adjustments, how it's much different than Michael Malone. And last night it just seemed like, Jamal, you're going to do it again, right?
Yeah.
And that doesn't work. It worked in the first 2 quarters. It doesn't work in the 3rd and 4th.
You know what else there is, too? I mean, we're holding Jamal, Payton, Aaron's feet to the fire. Timmy Hardaway had a little bit of an off night, too. I know he's Denver's son, but, man, when they're down like this, Bruce Brown's got to be better. He's just got to be better scoring the basketball.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been since Nikola went down.
Yeah,
basically.
and there's certain guys we can look to. Timmy, we can look to that way. We can look to
Tim's going to have off nights.
Brucey B, we can look to him like that. It's other players like Jalen Pickett. Like anything you get, that's just gravy. I'm not mad at Jalen Pickett at all. Zeke Naji, anything he gets, basically gravy. Didn't play terrible, but he's still Zeke Naji. But when you're that level of Brucey B or Timmy, like you gotta make sure that you're hitting it, especially against that sort of opponent.
Yeah, they'll get a chance to get right and figure some things out. I think there's only a handful.
Now we don't have any new. Did Shams tweet this out? I mean, because it was rivalry night, right? Rivalry week.
Yeah, that's what they said.
The Lakers aren't hanging a banner after this game, right?
They might be.
I mean, it was
They
really
might
big.
be.
It really meant a lot to him on rivalry week. So I don't know if Shams tweeted it. Kev, we need to double check the internet. Make sure the Lakers aren't hanging another banner because they love to do that for irrelevant stuff.
Yes, they do. They absolutely do. It just sucks losing to the Lakers.
I know.
And all those stupid LA fans.
And all those LA fans
in our
just
barn.
yeah.
It's never going to stop, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
still annoying. Very, very annoying, in fact. All right, I want to get back to the Broncos. Davis Webb and VJ, we know they're hot names in coaching searches. Some people think Vance is just waiting till the season ends and he'll take that Arizona job. I got a question I want to throw at the tribe and see what Cecil's answer is. Could there be a little bit of a blessing in disguise happening right now when it comes to keeping the band together for one more year? I'll explain that. Let Cecil and you guys answer next.
His season came to an unfortunate end. But Bo Nix has the future for the Denver Broncos looking incredibly bright.
Let's be honest, we started the year saying, I don't know how the season's going to play out, but the most important thing is when it's all said and done, can we feel sure that we've got the quarterback of the future? Huh, wow. I guess that question's been answered emphatically.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We have just the right gift for your sweetheart this Valentine's Day. Any style, any budget. Like heart-shaped necklaces, birthstones, or hand-matched diamond studs. Getting engaged? Create a dream ring and choose from natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, boy Steve here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Oh,
wow.
That's the sound of flavor hitting just right. HelloFresh helps you cook fresh, delicious, wholesome meals every weeknight for a healthier you in each bite. From hearty falafel power bowls to juicy one-pan enchiladas, this is more than just dinner. It's feel-good made from scratch. Now hear that? That's what you bring to the table. HelloFresh. Nothing hits like home cooking. Try now at HelloFresh.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Denver counts on Fix It 24/7 for heating and plumbing with legendary service. Proud partner of the Denver Broncos and proud to serve the community. FixMyHome.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I wanted to talk about something I read last night in Sports Illustrated.
Okay.
On SI.com on their NFL side of things. And then I want to ask you a fun question about a movie that we would be starring in. But this article on Sports Illustrated, Connor Orr wrote it, and he's talking about all the openings, and he's talking about best fits, where what coach, what coordinator may land. And really, he only talks about the guys we care about in two instances. He talks about Davis Webb, and he talks about Vance Joseph. He really only mentions VJ's name in one team. We all know that team. It's the Arizona Cardinals. He talks about the things we talked about on the show this week and last when VJ was interviewing. Relationship with ownership, experience down there, knows a bunch of the guys on the team. Everybody liked VJ. He's a likable dude when he was down there. So he's the favorite, according to Sports Illustrated, and that's the only name that they had him associated with. The Davis Webb rumors have Sports Illustrated linking him to Las Vegas, having some interviews down there. They have the first overall pick, likely going to pick Fernando Mendoza, and Davis Webb is getting a ton of love for what he's been able to do and help Bo Nix. They also mentioned Davis with Buffalo for obvious reasons that you've brought up, Cease, because of the relationship there between he and Josh Allen. So VJ to Arizona, Davis rumored with Las Vegas and Buffalo. Now, this probably only works for Davis Webb because I think VJ's going. I think VJ's going, win or lose, this week, the Super Bowl, whatever it looks like. Vance Joseph desperately wants a crack at being another head coach because he drew the short straw here, and he's got some unfinished business to handle, in my opinion. Davis Webb is where I think this kind of blessing in disguise conversation comes in here, Cease. Nobody is happy that Bo Nix got hurt.
Right.
Nobody is happy.
Right.
However, could this blessing in disguise going, hey, here's Davis Webb. I want to see this thing through. You throw a bunch of money at him, that obviously changed. But let's also, in this hypothetical world, they come up short and don't get to the Super Bowl or lose in the Super Bowl. Is there any sort of, in Davis Webb's heart, down in his plums, we didn't finish the job. Let me do that with Bo Nix and then go get my either head coaching job or offensive coordinator job, because it's not like his name and the buzz around it is going to go away. He can come back and finish it. Is this wishful thinking on my part? Or is there some room and ground to stand on?
Yeah, I think you had some pie in the sky this morning with your coffee that you don't usually drink. That, what's the promotion they could give him? Because if he's getting this sort of interest to kind of keep
He's
him,
not an offensive coordinator. That's Lombardi.
he's a quarterback coach, and also I believe he's his assistant head coach. Kev, looked that up because they had to do that with Jim Leonard, right? And so with Davis Webb, like you'd have to give him some sort of promotion. So you can have pie in the sky.
Well,
I like that.
Do you give him a promotion or you just give him a giant freaking pay raise because you're rich?
Yeah, both. You would have to do both. Yeah. You know, if he's getting head coaching interest, which he is, you're not keeping him around for the same salary and the same title. So it would have to come with a title change and then like an increase in pay. So with Davis Webb, like what is that? You're never going to call plays. That's the thing.
No.
Here with Sean Payton, you're never going to do that. Would I love Davis Webb to be the like coach in waiting for Sean Payton? Sure, but that's also,
that's a
probably
could be a long
5 years away.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say 5 years away. Okay, is he going to wait around that long not calling plays? No, not at all. So he's probably going to go. Jeremy Fowler had the report like maybe it's Cliff Kingsbury as his OC as well. So, that's getting some buzz out there.
Is Davis's?
Is Davis's OC.
So Davis is the head coach and then still wouldn't call the plays?
Davis is the head coach and probably would call the plays.
Okay.
Just having a guy like Cliff, his coach at Texas Tech, like
Come and be
his,
he's holding his hand a little
assistant,
bit.
right?
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
basically what Joe Lombardi is for Sean Payton,
Mm-hmm.
right? Where like, the system, you know what I want to do, I'm still going to call the plays. I'm sure Davis Webb wants to call the plays. And, it's going to be fascinating to see what he does at his next stop. But, brother, I'm here to tell you it's going to be so hard to keep Davis Webb unless you're talking more money and a title change. Kev, did we get his official title? Because I'm sure it's more than just quarterback coach. Like, he's got an enhanced title.
Yeah.
Like Jim Leonard got an enhanced title. I might be misremembering that.
It's 2026. Are we still getting sold on titles? This title, guys, here's how it works. Corporations want to give you a big title so they don't have to give you more money.
Yeah.
Who cares what you're called? Pay me my money. Call me whatever you want. I got money in the bank.
Right. Give me more. I'd
Yeah.
like more, please.
So, like, if Davis,
could I do more?
If that's the conversation with Davis, and Greg Penner's a part of this, of like, hey, we know you're a hot commodity. We know you're going to take a head coaching job at some point sooner rather than later, and we're not going to hold you back from that. But can insert any dollar amount in the world here help you stay around for one more year with Bosef?
Yeah, that's the thing. It could. I like the unfinished business thing, but it's the NFL. You got to open up and strike when that opportunity presents itself. And that opportunity is probably going to be this offseason.
I mean, look, if Buffalo offers him the job, he can't say no to that. You can't say no to coaching Josh Allen, despite the choke artist that he is. You could be the guy that gets him over the hump.
All right, Kev, what do they call Davis Webb?
He is the offensive pass game coordinator
and
quarterbacks coach.
Yeah, see,
he got Johnny Morton's title.
They got him another title because they needed to keep him when he was getting interest last year as an OC.
Yeah. See, the title thing is, go on LinkedIn. There's guys, media companies. I'm the CEO of said media company.
Right.
$6 in their pocket. Titles don't mean jack.
Yeah. I would say this, though. I do have an idea who could be hired to replace Davis Webb, and I think it's pretty good. I've already put it out there on Twitter.
Who?
And I added the dude. I added him.
Really? You said don't add him.
I know, but I did it anyway. It's Chase Daniel.
I thought it was going to be me.
No.
Kevin
Oh,
Kistner.
okay.
No,
I was I can help Bo out if he needs anything.
Bo, you're the best, Bo. Just keep doing what you're doing, Bo.
Oh, you need a coffee? I got you a coffee. George is in there getting one for Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, so George is in the oh my God.
He'll get one for us.
Hey, George, did you get my coffee yet? No, George, I wanted the cream.
Yeah.
No sugar, George?
Yeah.
You know this, George.
Yeah.
Don't make me go Keon Coleman on you.
He just gets coffee for a coach. That's his whole job.
Well, you want that pumpkin spice latte or not?
Yeah. I don't hate the idea of Chase Daniel.
I like Chase Daniel as a replacement for Davis Webb if he wants to enter the coaching realm because, you know, the podcast game is tough, I guess. You know, Chase Daniel, he could do that, but also Chase Daniel doesn't have the cachet of like Dan Orlovsky, right? Orlovsky's probably never going to leave ESPN as Josh Allen's representative. And that's a joke, by the way, for all the sensitive people out there. But, like, that's been, I don't know if you've seen that internet rumor.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Dan Orlovsky's kind of paid by Josh Allen, right? Right?
Awful Announcing had an article this morning of Dan Orlovsky's bad quarterback takes are being brought back to life.
Oh, yeah, everyone's got the receipts. So, Chase Daniel, to me, knowing that system, knowing Sean Payton, and again, knowing that, do you really want to hustle at that media game and your podcast with Diana Rossini, or do you want to come and Chase Daniel could be a head coach, just like Davis Webb is going to be a head coach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's different level. That's different money. That's different respect. That's different authority. And listen, as a podcaster, like I'm not taking shots at that. I'm just saying, you want that hustle game?
He makes a lot of money off his podcast.
Yeah. Do you want to hustle off that, or do you want to go make a lot of money and win a Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Right? See what Chase Daniel wants to do.
Be backup quarterback, next successful head coach. There's a lot of those guys in the history of this league. A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Mike in Northland, we were talking about going to fish 11 Mile. He says he fished 11 Mile on his paddleboard, had a big walleye on his line, and it dragged him around the lake for 20 minutes on his board.
Nice.
That would be pretty cool to be a part of.
Nice, yes.
Just getting tossed around out there.
Yeah.
Mike from Northland keeping his text
you
coming.
don't
Good
have
work.
a canoe or anything, do you?
I do, actually. A fishing canoe.
When are we going?
And
what are you doing?
I actually have multiple that you could borrow, and we could go out and fish wherever we want.
Right. I'll take the Jeep. You take your truck.
Yeah.
Now we just you need a dirt bike. So I'll take my dirt bike. You take your dirt bike. We'll go dirt bike it up and fish.
Dude, this sounds awesome.
And stuff.
Other stuff. I think I have 2 regular canoes. Mine's like for fishing and poles and tolls and stuff and dope. Kelsey has one that she's kind of modded so that she can lay down and tan in. And then we have multiple inflatable ones as well.
You got a lady canoe then?
Yeah.
That's what you got?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So Mike crushing it up there. TJ, he's with Equipment Share in Cheyenne. He's delivering fuel today, checking in with the tribe. Thank you for doing that. Brian in Colorado Springs, everyone's returns at Costco come to me, and I see a lot of interesting reasons why they are returning items. That's awesome. I'm sure there is some strange stuff. Wondering what it is, the work with Wattenberg. Haven't heard if he's been activated yet. Yeah, some rumors that he's going to be back. Mike Kliss was talking about that, was it yesterday? At some point this week, looking like he is on his way back. Great stuff. Appreciate all the interaction in hour number 1. And now we go to hour number 2, a.k.a. quarter number 2. Cease, if J.K. Dobbins really isn't going to return until the Super Bowl, let's have this conversation again. How does Sean handle the running backs this week, carries this week? We'll have that conversation next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments. The electricity is palpable. Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew. We service all major brands. Factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, and IWC. We service Rolex and many more. Our on-site watchmakers are Wolfstep, SADA, and CW21 Swiss certified. With up-to-date factory training, our watchmakers can handle any of your watch repair needs. Matthews, we have time for you.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry in the Highlands Ranch Town Center and online at matthewsfinewatches.com.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
For 60 years, this Toyota location has served Colorado drivers. And today, Groove Toyota carries that legacy forward with family-owned values and a smarter way to buy. Right now, Groove Toyota has over 150 used vehicles on one lot, with more than 50 priced under $15,000. So finding something that fits your budget is easier than you think. Inventory changes daily. See what's available today at GrooveToyota.com or visit us on Broadway in Inglewood. Groove Toyota. Start here.
Go anywhere. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
And we go back to a Broncos conversation and a bit again about the running backs. You and I were fired up, man, when we saw the tweet from Adam Schefter. Of the Broncos had decided to open up the 21-day window for J.K. Dobbins, and in Schefter's tweet, he said it, a chance that he plays in Sunday's AFC Championship game. Mike Kliss, our 9 News Broncos insider, then comes on the morning show with Stokes, Stink, and Evans, 2 days ago, and said, yeah, not quite that for J.K. Dobbins. His words were a long shot to play in the Super Bowl. So, if that's the case, and it looks like, and maybe leaning towards, and you'll get a better idea today, and you can tell us tomorrow, Cease, what it will look like for one J.K. Dobbins. But if he's not going to go, well, it certainly can't be 10 carries between the two running backs last week, 6 for RJ and just 4 for Jaleel. Now, RJ added a five more catches for 11 total touches. That's not even close enough to what it needs to look like. So, what's our game plan? What would we hand to Sean and say, do this when it comes to running the football? I have some numbers, and I try to think about this while I'm handing it to Sean, knowing he's allergic to running the ball.
Right.
Allergic to dancing. It's what I think he can still do with giving him multiple opportunities to throw the ball downfield and shine with Jarrett Stidham the way that Sean wants to do. I'm going to start with the high end, because this is where I think it's probably not going to happen, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. I'd be talking about like 20 carries for R.J. Harvey and another 12 for Jaleel McLaughlin. Those are carries. I haven't even talked about running in the passing game.
Right.
32 rushes from the running backs. That's the high end. I'm very hesitant to believe that Sean Payton would do that.
Right.
But like I told you on Monday, I now get to figure out who Sean Payton is as a game planner, a play caller, and what he can use to his team's best ability, to your your opponent's deficiencies. They clearly need to run the football. 32 rush attempts would still give him 30 to 35 opportunities to throw the ball with Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
It would just bring us that close split. They get close to that, man. I really, really love the Broncos going to the Super Bowl.
Get close to that 30 number.
Get close to that 30 number with rushes. The low end here, and this is what my minimums would be. They're going to be different than Sean's.
Okay.
But I think it's like 15 for RJ as a minimum and like 8 for Jaleel as a minimum. And that gets us to 22 carries. Then that's probably like 38 to 40 pass attempts. And I'm telling you, man, if Jarrett Stidham gets to 40 pass attempts, it's not pretty for the Denver Broncos.
No, that's not what you want. It means that you're losing because you have to run the ball and implement play-action passing. If you do not have a distinct intention to run the ball, even if the success, and I rarely say this, but even if it is 3 yards a carry, you got to keep running that ball. So with R.J. Harvey, let's put the number at 15.
Okay.
Let's put the number at the kind of cap for Jaleel McLaughlin, which is 6. That gets us to 21. I can get you 9 more carries between Jarrett Stidham and Marvin Mims and Tyler Bidet.
Dude, I'm down with that.
That's at 30.
Yeah.
You can get to 30 rushes, and in fact, that's the number you should.
As I've told you, you have said it. We both agree on this. I hope the tribe's rolling with it. We're going to talk all week about what we think should happen, what we want to happen. Fridays we'll have keys to the game. If none of that happens and they win, bravo, Sean
Bravo
Payton.
to you.
Bravo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you need to run this ball, and that means a heavy workload for RJ Harvey if J.K. Dobbins isn't out there. And you just got to do it, kid. You just got to do it. Grind away. Hold on to the ball. I do believe that did change Sean's intention when Jaleel coughed up that ball. And it sucks that Sean would be that quick to go away from the ground game, but that's a guy that already doesn't want to run the ball. Mm-hmm. This is a game where you need to run the ball.
But why does RJ get punished? Because Jaleel dropped the rock.
Yeah, well, because Sean just wants to wants to pass the ball all day. And as soon as you can go to that, run game's not working, let's pass all day. No, Sean, you need to stay steady with this thing. Grind them down, beat them up, but most importantly, set up Jarrett Stidham the right way, because if he is going to read high, low, and run, the way that you can do that successfully is with running the ball. If you don't run the ball, the high-low reads, the simple stuff, the reading half the field stuff, that doesn't work. It doesn't work because the defense doesn't have to. They have to. It's the declaration of influence. You have to influence the defense to come closer to the line of scrimmage so Jarrett Stidham could go over the top.
Yeah, that's right.
His play-action quarterback rating is, what did we say yesterday, 30, 40 points difference? Mm-hmm. With Bo Nix, it's like less than 10.
There's 40 points worth the difference.
40 points worth the difference.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. So set up play action. How do you do that? You've got to run the ball.
And you know what else I thought about? Now, RJ, we know, and I told you he had 6 carries. He had 5 catches. He contributed as to what his coach would let him. Is it just lack of snaps why Jaleel McLaughlin's not a threat in the running game? Because, dude, I think about the same thing. RJ's better at breaking tackles because he's a bigger body, but it's that situation we talked about yesterday where you have your outside, you have Evan Ingram or Atkins or Troutman, whoever the hell the tight end is, taking up some space in the middle of the field. Jarrett's letting all that develop, and there's Jaleel as your outlet. Nothing's open. There's my check down. The closest defender 7 yards away from him. Can he make the one guy miss?
Yeah.
And then you're really cooking.
Well, we talked about Ramondre Stevenson early.
Mm-hmm.
He is what scouts call he's a natural plucker. He plucks it. They call it hand snatch as well. Like when it's in the air, he doesn't let it come to him. He grabs it and takes it out of the air and secures it. So, scouts will call it a hand snatch or plucking the ball.
He's
right?
a real good mother plucking catcher.
Exactly.
Okay.
You can't say the same about Jaleel.
Can't.
So as an outlet receiver, Jaleel's going to usually let that thing come to his body, have to reassemble it to put it away, and then switch the arm to whatever outside hand. It's just not as clean as a receiver as RJ Harvey is. That 24-yard play doesn't get enough talk. That 24-yard reception for RJ Harvey does not get enough talk.
Now you're saying it. He goes and gets it and then turns to make his
And that's the thing. Are you commanding it where you can control it, or are you letting it come to you and then trying to look to see where that linebacker's at, and then you're fumbling the ball or you're bobbling the ball as a receiver? We've seen that too many times with Jaleel. So RJ to me is that receiving back. Tyler Bidet is your pass protection back, and that's the way it is. And honestly, if JK does play in this, even if it's a limited snap count, you know what I do?
What?
I dress 4 running backs. Because if JK is going to be on a snap count, you still need Jaleel. Mm-hmm. You cannot go into this game without Jaleel McLaughlin getting a jersey. And I'm afraid if JK does play, they might just go back to the standard. We're only dressing 3.
And
I think
Jaleel was always the odd man out.
Yeah, I think this week you've got to dress 4 come hell or high water. Hopefully JK does play, and this is a, hey, they better dress 4 type of conversation.
Again, rich people problems. It'd be nice to have that problem of we dress 1 more running back than we normally would.
Right.
That's okay. I got to read this text. We've been talking about 11 Mile, and now we're going to have a show trip to 11 Mile to dirt bike and fish. Matt McKinnon in Aurora. Do you eat sweets because your last name's McKinnon? There's another question. He says, funny story about 11 Mile. My mom's boss was there fishing. He had just been fitted for new dentures. Apparently, they weren't very comfortable. He takes them out, sets them on the little bench on the fishing boat dock. A seagull comes down, picks up his dentures. He tries to chase the seagull down, only to have the seagull drop his $6,000 dentures right into the lake and sink to the bottom. That's a tough break for $6,000. I mean, I'm sure your insurance helped with some of that, but yeah, the seagull with your dentures right there in the middle of 11 Mile.
Okay, that's a different type of no denture adventure.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, when When Kev was out there looking, I was like, Kev, you could go with that older lady, a little no denture adventure.
Right.
But he doesn't have to worry about that anymore.
It's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. There's a Don't Be That Seagull Wednesday, stealing folks' teeth out there. Do you learn how to scuba dive to fetch your dentures?
$6,000, your ass is getting in that water.
Yeah, I might be as well. Good stuff. All right, having fun there with some of your guys' texts. I want to get back to a Nuggets conversation. Cease, you got some coffee on the line, and I think you're going to get it. I only have a handful of games left without Nikola because I believe he comes back on February 1st. What do they need to be in those 6 games to keep our confidence level at a 10? That's coming up next.
His season came to an unfortunate end, but Bo Nix has the future for the Denver Broncos looking incredibly bright.
Let's be honest, we started the year saying, I don't know how the season's going to play out, but the most important thing is when it's all said and done, can we feel sure that we've got the quarterback of the future? Huh, wow, I guess that question's been answered emphatically.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
New deals, new wheels. AutoNation's New Year, New Wheels event is going on now. Drive any new or used vehicle 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Save thousands on Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Chevys, Mercedes-Benz, and more. 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store today or AutoNation.com. On select models with approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase and deferred payments. See store for details.
Free barbecue. Yep, absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303 Law 4040.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
There you go, Cecil. Your jam.
Yeah, I love it. No voice to man always sent you right?
I think so. I believe that to be true. I also believe the Nikola Jokic return is right around the corner. I think Joker's going to play some basketball coming up on February 1st. They're sitting at 7-5 after a loss to the dang Lakers last night. 7-5 without Nikola Jokic, and they're looking at a game against Washington this week, Milwaukee. Next week, Memphis, Detroit, Brooklyn, and the Clippers on the 31st of January, which will obviously wrap up the month. 30th of January, because then they have a day off in between that game against OKC on the 1st. Sitting at 7-5 right now. I look at the game like Milwaukee, I believe, is on Sunday as kind of a toss-up game. Could Big Val be back for that game to help with some rebounding and
maybe
filling up the lane for a dude like Giannis, flowing down the lane and getting buckets at the rim? We'll see what that looks like, but that's a toss-up for me. But you look at Washington. Here's the schedule. Washington, Milwaukee, Memphis, Detroit, Brooklyn, Los Angeles. Washington and Memphis are going to be road games. They're going to be Washington. Milwaukee, I look as a toss-up. They're going to beat Memphis. Detroit, they're going to lose. They're really, really good. Brooklyn, they're going to win. The Clippers, I know it's a handful of days away, but they're actually real hot right now. The Clippers have won 7 out of their last 10. They're healthy, and now that I said that out loud, Kawhi Leonard will chip his nail and miss the next 3 months. But, man, even at that, I'm looking at like 11-7, 10-8.
Yeah.
As a record without Nikola Jokic, and Peyton Watson gets a ton of credit. Zeke gets a ton of credit. We went over the list. Jalen Pickett gets a ton of credit.
Right.
These guys that are stepping up in a big way. Obviously led by Jamal Murray. Man, he's showing us that he can be a Batman when it's required. He doesn't have to just be the Robin, the sidekick to who Nikola Jokic is. They get to like 11-7 without Nikola Jokic. Why are we doubting what they can do in the Western Conference playoffs, even against Oklahoma City?
Well, we shouldn't be, but what had happened
maybe
was...
not doubting, but wondering.
Yeah, well, what had happened is that when the Nikola Jokic injury happens, people just go, oh, well, without him, they suck. Well, without him, we've seen it before. They're terrible. That was with Michael Malone. You have David Adelman. That's why last night's game is so disappointing, because Coach Adelman got outcoached, and we don't normally see that.
By freaking J.J. Redick.
Exactly. So in the second half,
Kev.
that's where Adelman kind of dropped the ball, literally. And it's one of those things where now you can look at that confidence, the minutes that these young men have gotten, just the development of Payton Watson, what he's been able to do during this time is incredibly valuable, because now does he go back to the bench when everybody's healthy? You really going to bring Payton Watson off the bench with what he's been doing? How does he fit in when it is the two-man game of Jamal Starr and Big Fella? Like, we'll have to wonder about that as well. But I think this is glorious. I said they'd be 500. I was nervous about that when I made the coffee bet with Will of like, they'll be 500 when you are without Joker. And they're going to be better than that. And this has been an outstanding run. Last night, disappointing to be sure. But it's one of those things that builds confidence for when those guys need to play a little bit more down the stretch. And in the postseason, it'll be a condensed roster, of course, condensed rotation. But that's where this playing time is so very valuable for Payton Watson, whether he's starting or coming off the bench in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's probably going to be one of David Adelman's biggest coaching adjustments is they're going to be healthy. Does he just go right back to what the lineup looked like with Payton Watson not in it? Or I've seen it on Twitter. You've brought it up. There's not just a conversation about Payton replacing Christian Brown. Some folks have thought about him replacing Cam as well. Cam as the shooter there because of his shooting ability. So, I mean, what do you want? Your bench already has a guy like Timmy Hardaway that's a shooter. You already have a guy like Bruce Brown that can defend, so you kind of get to pick your poison there. I might roll back with that same starting lineup. They were 8-2. They only played 10 games as a total starting lineup.
All right.
I think I might just go back to that, see where they can go, knowing that, hey, the leash is short, on Cam and Christian if you're not rolling because Peyton Watson was doing his thing.
Yeah, Peyton Watson doing his thing, and just based on the timing of these injuries, any sort of trade, and not a Peyton Watson trade, but a trade to open up spot, like maybe Zignagi trade. Are you expecting them to be players? Because we are, less than 2 weeks away from the return of Joker. We're also that with the trade deadline.
The trade deadline's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah, so I don't believe that we'll see much movement in terms of trying to make a spot, trying to open up things so that you can afford Peyton Watson.
The what was the line you used for the NFL trade deadline? Deadlines.
Deals get done at deadlines.
Deals get done at deadlines.
Yes.
The NBA is the king of that. That's why the trade deadline in the NBA is the best of all the trade deadlines in all of sports, because there's action.
Because they do
chasing,
stuff. Right.
And teams really think they can make a big difference. So I would guess we start to get into that. I mean, honestly, it's probably not until that first week of February, like Groundhog Day, February 2nd. I would imagine things start to heat up and get spicy. But with what Zeke has shown, if people aren't calling, I would prefer that John and Ben are making calls to kind of test the water and gauge what kind of market there is for a dude like Zignagi. Everybody wants Peyton Watson to stay around.
Yeah.
That cannot be done unless a deal is done at the deadline, and it has to be a player leaving for a draft pick coming back. You can't take on any more salary.
Yeah, you can't take on any more salary, but the nice thing about this front office is they've shown the versatility.
Hell yeah, they have.
And the creativity. That's what you really need as a front office executive. You need the creativity to see things differently, obviously while being on the same page as your head coach. It's something that works well with the Broncos, and this new look Nuggets team, post Calvin and Michael, looks pretty good at being able to do that.
Yeah.
So be creative, work the phones. I'm pretty sure they're already doing that right now.
The Lakers, are they a threat in the Western Conference? Are they legit?
With LeBron and Luka, they'll always be a threat. I'm not going to say like legit, and we don't normally talk about them as teams that'll be there at the end. I look at Houston, I look at San Antonio, obviously OKC. OKC's going to be there. They're the huge roadblock in your way, the defending champions who could go get another ring, by the way. They're going to be right there staring at you. The Lakers will be pests, right? They'll be pests.
Yeah.
They'll be in your way. They'll be annoying. And it's one of those things like if you do face them in the postseason, don't let a series like that take the wind out of you. Don't take it 7 just to get past Luka and LeBron. But as long as Luka and LeBron are healthy, there'll always be some form of threat. I can't see him as any other way, even though I hate him. Mr. Coach Klein, like I hate him. Mainly LeBron. I don't mind Luka. I hate that he's a Laker now.
The same.
Liked him better when he was with the Mavs. It's like, that's cute. They're never going to do anything.
Yeah, I love Luka. I hate the shirt that he wears.
Mm-hmm.
And I cannot stand LeBron. I'd like to throat punch him as hard as I possibly could.
I just wish all the dirt on him would actually come out.
It might someday.
Maybe.
Might someday.
Maybe. A lot of NDAs floating around out there.
Can 50 Cent hate LeBron James?
Exactly. Because then
Can we get him working?
You're going to get found out. 50 Cent needs to be, well, he just needs to replace anybody. I'll get political. Replace Cash Patel with 50%, 50 Cent, 50%, 50 Cent, right? Just somebody to actually do something.
Yeah.
Can we do that, please? All this trouble, nobody ever gets arrested? Really?
Yeah. Very
Really?
interesting.
Really? Are we that stupid?
One of our texters, and the texters would never lie, right? 970 texter, didn't throw their name on it. I saw Dion at the KU-CU game. Dude was wearing a Lakers leather jacket. Buff sweater underneath, but the Lakers leather jacket on top of it. I don't know that I like that.
No, not at all. I don't like the Avalanche wearing Rams jerseys, Rams sweaters. Like, I don't want Dion wearing Lakers gear.
Is it because he thinks he's friends with LeBron? That's what I would imagine.
I don't know. I need a picture. Picture never happened.
I did Google it and couldn't find it. But
okay.
That's what the text line is saying. We're feeling good, though, about who these Nuggets are, minus Nikola, and he's back in about 10 days from right now. They'll beat OKC on February 1st, and the NBA world will once again fall in love with our Denver Nuggets. Mark it. Book it. It's going to go down. All right, we got to change gears a little bit, Cease. The Buff schedule, it's out for 2026. We now know who they'll play, when they're going to play them. The home and road matchups are available. How many wins do we see on the schedule for Coach Prime? And what's the result if it doesn't go the right way? That's coming up next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's a new year and time to get your house in order. Does your family know if you have a will, how to log into your computer? Do they know where you bank or if you have life insurance? It's time to get yourself organized, not for yourself, but for those who might be left behind. Hi, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Let us help you get a plan in place to make the transition for your loved ones as smooth as possible. Find us at willsandwellness.com or at 720-266-8190.
When it's cold, the last thing you want is your home's heater to quit on you. At 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning, our team of comfort specialists take the frustration out of the equation. From simple repairs to more complex fixes, we'll get you warm and comfortable quickly. Just call 855-1HOUR or visit onehourair.com. Don't forget, we're
Always on time, or you don't pay it time. Always on time, or you don't pay it time.
independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry, because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters, just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, Bucks fans, we want to hear from you. What do you believe this season will look like now that we know the schedule?
Yeah,
Obviously,
have you seen some Buffs fans out there saying, well, if Indiana can do it, we can do it?
Yeah,
I'm like,
I
okay,
saw
let's calm down, please.
So you gotta be careful with Buffs information because there's a group, they're called groupies.
Right.
And they're psychopaths that just blindly follow anything in black and gold. Now, that's
That's not actual reporting.
Right? I'm sure they're fun to be around from time to time, but that's not real reporting. And yeah, the groupies need not apply when it comes to this
Well,
conversation.
that's the thing. Dion isn't Signetti.
No.
Like,
we talked about it yesterday.
Come on.
We literally went over priorities.
Come on.
Kurt Signatti's priority is ball. Dion's is ball, but it's about 4 or 5 on the list. So let's see what it can look like in year. What are we on? 4 here for Deion Sanders?
Yep.
What that's going to look like. A $10 million coach. Can he get 10 wins? Close to 10 wins? Let's start with the schedule, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before they actually get their bye early in October. And Cecil, the schedule makers, were doing these guys no favors in their first handful of games. They're going to open up against Georgia Tech again.
Yeah.
This time at their place. It'll be at Georgia Tech, and that'll start the season on September 5th. The Yellow Jackets finished a year ago 9-4.
Is that a revenge game or no? Based on last year, because last year it was Caden Salter. It wasn't Juju. Had Juju opened the season and then lost to Georgia Tech, I'd be saying this is a revenge game because I've also seen that on social networking. Like, the Buffs will be able to get revenge. Was it revenge for the guy that didn't play in the game?
I think that's a lot for the fan base. We all hate the Yellow Jackets for what happened, but I'm with you. It's kind of tough to call that a revenge game when you flip the roster over at the rate that it gets flipped in the
I
offseason.
hate the Yellow Jackets for 1990. And was it Bobby Ross, the head coach, that they split the national title with CU because Tom Osborne happened to vote for Georgia Tech.
Have you ever seen the show Yellow Jackets?
No.
About that girls' soccer team and crazy stuff happens?
Yeah, me watching a soccer show, yeah.
No,
I haven't even seen whatever the one famous soccer show is. But anyway, I don't think it's revenge game for Georgia Tech.
It's not.
Because Juju didn't play last year, which makes me go, what the hell were you doing last year?
What's the percentage of guys that were on the roster last year that'll be on it?
Right, how
Less
much
than
turnover
20?
we've seen? Yeah, it's not revenge. It's going to be a tough game. And in their barn, it's going to be a loss for CU.
It's a loss, yeah. CU will lose the opening game, and they'll be 0-1. But they'll have just what the doctor ordered on the other side with Weber State coming to Folsom Field. That'll be on September 12th. It'll be the first home game. It'll be beautiful in Boulder. The sun will be shining. The Flatirons will be popping. And the Buffaloes will absolutely destroy and win that football game.
And it's their only home game in the first, 4 games?
Yeah.
Right? So, okay, you got to get that one. It's Weber State. Feel pretty good about them doing just that. And then you're back on the road.
For 2 straight weeks.
I don't like the way this schedule sets up with those road games that early.
And you're going to go a Big Ten opponent, and then you're going to start in your Big 12 play. Saturday, September 19th, you're at Northwestern, a team that finished 7-6 a year ago. They're up, they're down, they're yes, they're no in the Big Ten there. It's a road game. I probably look at this one as a loss. I wouldn't be surprised if they found a way to win, but if I'm picking, like we are here on January 21st, I'm going L.
You're going L. So they're 1-2 to begin the season.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you have them?
1-2.
Next up, again, on the road against the Big 12 team that wasn't great a year ago. They were better than CU, but not great. The Bears of Baylor. You'll hit the road and go to Baylor to take on the Bears. They were 5-7 a year ago. How's this game go, Cease?
Yeah, this game goes with a Buffs win. And that one's on the road to get you home against Texas Tech, which is probably not going to work out so very well for you.
Yeah. I really want to go with you. I'm going to say a win versus Baylor, but I'm not confident about that.
Okay.
That to me, hey, what's Julian look like in the first 3 games? Has this go-go offense fired, started to click, and figured it out? If that answer is yes, yeah, they can certainly go beat the Bears on the road. But if it's, hey, we're stumbling out of the gate, Julian's figuring out where the ball should go, who his best option is, that could end the wrong way.
3 out of the 4 being on the road doesn't help you kind of get the go-go offense going because you're going to deal with crowd noise.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to deal with the ruckus crowd, whether it's Northwestern, Baylor, or Georgia Tech.
And then you bring this one up. October 3rd, it is at Folsom. You get Texas Tech, a team that won 12 games a year ago. We know what happened in the postseason, but Texas Tech is the real deal. They're going to move the ball all over the Buffaloes. I believe on October 3rd, that Saturday afternoon, Buffs fans will be complaining about Robert Livingston because they're going to score 70.
Yeah, that's the thing. And this schedule, by the way, that we're setting up, it's significant in another way. This is the first time since 1994 that they'll face two Power 4 opponents in the road in non-conference play. And in 94, we remember Michigan and remember Texas. And when they finished number 2 in the final AP poll. So it's been a minute, but two Power 4 opponents on the road in non-conference play. Here we go, Buffaloes.
Isn't that a lot of, hey, Deion's here, we're going to turn this around now.
Yeah,
we need bigger competition so we could get higher rankings
Right.
and find our way into a college football playoff. And then he peed down his leg a year ago. All right, so you get 5 games. Cecil and I are sitting at 2-3, and you have your bye. You get back on October 17th. You take on the Utes. Utah coming to Boulder. Utah was good at 11-2 last year. They obviously lose their head coach, have to turn some things around on the roster. I look at this game as one of those, all right, up in the air. If this were at Utah, it's an L for me. I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt with home field advantage and call this a win.
Utah is a big unknown right now, but because it's coming off the bye and you're likely to get beat down by Texas Tech, what do you learn? How do you lick your chops? How do you come out, kind of firing against Utah? I'll go ahead and say that's a win right now, but that's not something I'm very confident in on October 17th.
Yeah, I'm with you, and we'll see what it looks like. Then you get Oklahoma State, and that is, again, just like Weber State, just what the doctor will have ordered. Oklahoma State has 1 win in the last 2 years, so yeah, you should be able to go down to Oklahoma State and beat the crap out of a bad team.
Yeah, you should be able to. And by the way, I believe both of us now have them over 3 wins, which was what their total from a year ago. So already it's shaping up better, but then that makes me mad because I'm like, why didn't Julian just play from the beginning? Like, why did you do that? Protecting Julian? Well, it better work out this year, Deion.
K-State, the Wildcats will come to Boulder, make a little trip to Boulder, play at Folsom. They were 6-6 a year ago.
Yeah.
That one, again, if they were in Manhattan, I might feel different. I'm giving them benefit of the doubt for home field. Give me a W there.
It's on Halloween, so the crowd is going to be dialed in.
Yeah. By dialed in, you mean hammered drunk.
That and stoned out of their gourd, right? Because Deion always talk about second quarter, you smell that weed.
Like reefer. They're letting the booze wear down a little bit, and then they rip the J to get a little buzz back again.
Okay.
All right, so we got 3 straight wins coming off of a bye week.
All right.
Feeling pretty solid about that.
And
then you got to go down to Arizona and take on the Arizona State club there. Yeah, that's a loss for me. They're 8-5. Did have some shuffling there with their offense, but they got a damn good coach. Their coach is way better than Deion Sanders. They'll lose that game.
Yeah, they'll lose that game. And, then how do you bounce back in these final 3? By the way, I think both of us have them already bowl eligible.
Not quite. For
Not
me.
yet?
Not
okay.
yet.
Okay. Well, are they going to get there?
At ASU is an L. They'll host Houston. They were a really solid club a year ago. I just think Houston's a better football program than that of CU. I think that's another L. So I go 3 straight wins post-bye right into 2 straight losses.
Yeah, and there's a couple of type of games. I think Utah's one of them. I think Houston is one of them as well. Being that it's at home, I'll be the optimist, and I'll say give me a W for the Buffs there.
Okay. At Cincinnati is November 21st. I sort of feel the same way here, up and down. They're on the road. I gave them benefit of the doubt on games I didn't know that they were at home. I'm not going to give them that luxury here. 3 straight wins. Now I'm at 3 straight losses.
Yeah, okay. That's another one where it's okay, a little bit up, but it's away from your place, so let's go an L there for the Buffaloes.
And then they will finish their season hosting UCF, who is not very good, trying to figure out what the heck they're doing with their program. That's a November 28th game, and I believe that they will win that football game. Cecil, what do you see?
Yeah, I believe they'll win that as well. Finishing the season at what?
I have them at 6-6. I think you're one up on me.
I have them at 7-5.
So 6-6 would make them bowl eligible, barely. Just getting in, and 7-5 would obviously get them there. What kind of bowl would that lead to? We're going to answer that and check our X coming up next.
His season came to an unfortunate end, but Bo Nix has the future for the Denver Broncos looking incredibly bright.
Let's be honest, we started the year saying, I don't know how the season's going to play out, but the most important thing is when it's all said and done, can we feel sure that we've got the quarterback of the future? Huh, wow, I guess that question's been answered emphatically.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And it's a brand new year. And I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping the question in 2026. And if you're ready to do that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you some time and money by telling you something as simple as this. You need to go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. So whether you're starting the next chapter with your perfect engagement ring, or celebrating a milestone, or finally doing something special for yourself, this is where you need to go. This New Year's, imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, treating you just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, and the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. Not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, but they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, we're going to get to that in a moment, but real fast to finish our Dion and Buffs conversation. Cecil, I have him at 6-6. You have him at 7-5. If our records hold true, after 4 years with Deion Sanders as the head coach of the Buffaloes, he'd sit at 23-26 with your record. he'd go to some meaningless bowl game that people would pretend to care about. And if he gets to 6-6, same deal. He'd go to some meaningless bowl game and people pretend to care about it. He'd get to 22-27 with my record, 23-26 with your record, and the Buffaloes would be about $30 million in debt to him. Not in debt, but that's what they have been paid to him in about that same time frame for 22 or 23 wins. That good enough? Everybody still cool with that? We're cool because we got Blender's glasses and Lil Wayne showed up once? Are we all good? Terrell Owens might come by? Like, are we cool with that?
Yeah.
Warren Sharp's up there. Warren Sapp's up there with his
Maybe Warren
haircut.
Sharp, I don't know, and his mustache.
Right?
It's... Can I talk about aliens? I don't really want to talk about Dion anymore. Like, okay, it's not going to be what you're paying for. You're not getting what you paid for with Deion Sanders, period.
I think let's start the clock. It's over for Dion pretty soon. Maybe on his choice, or maybe they ask him to go. But, yeah, I'm officially starting my clock on January 21st, 2026.
Well, I like the idea of Brendan Marion being the next head coach of the Buffaloes if Dion does retire due to health or whatever. But it's just not good enough. And I think it's not good enough because of the focus on the individual rather than the team. Buffaloes aren't building a team. That was clear this last year. And it's clear that's the intent of Dion. That's why for all the Buff blog boys of like, Signetti did it, we can do it. No, you can't. Indiana built a team. They're going to continue building a team their way. I don't think Dion builds it that way. It's not the same. Anyway,
100% with
please
you.
let me talk about UFOs or something
Let's get
other
into
than
some
Dion,
UFOs.
please, the love of God.
I've got a couple tweets. You've got a couple tweets. There you go, Kev. Thank you.
Thank you, Kev.
This one is from the NBA. They have the top selling team merchandise list for the first half of the NBA season because we're officially through the first half. Number one's LA, of course. They got the cool shirts everybody loves. The Knicks are second. They're hot right now. The jerseys, not the actual team. The Warriors, the Spurs, the Sixers are still getting a lot of gear bought for them. Boston, Minnesota, OKC, Dallas, and then in at number 10 to wrap up the top 10, it's our very own Denver Nuggets. The 10th most sold gear on NBA stores and via merch throughout the entire first half of the NBA. Does that surprise you at all?
Is that Jamal Star jerseys? Like,
I think it's
what
Jamal.
is it?
You've got new players, right? Cam, Timmy are back, and guys want to have the new jerseys.
Sure.
Maybe you waited a year, and now you're getting the new number from Aaron Gordon. His switch.
Maybe
from 50
Peyton
to
Watson
32.
is sparking some people to buy.
That's probably
that
a
jersey.
major one right there.
Yeah, I think
good
it's
call.
Jamal and Peyton.
Yeah, you're
that
right.
are leading the charge here.
But dude, the Denver Nuggets, a team that most NBA fans 6 years ago couldn't locate on a map, now have the 10th most sold gear in the entire NBA. That's a ton of love, and I think you're spot on. Jamal and Peyton are responsible for that. All right, last one for me, and it's just some evidence about how things are a-changing in college football. David Ubin, he is a college football reporter, does some things with The Athletic. He has this tweet in a Dane Brugler latest mock draft. Do you respect Dane? Is he a good guy?
Dane is, I've known Dane since he was 17.
Whoa.
He used to get paid. Chad Ryder used to live here from NFL Network, and I went over to Chad's house sometime, and I saw a stack of hard drives. I was like, what's that? And he goes, it's the entire college football season, every single game.
Oh, it's this guy?
And I said, what are you doing with that? And he goes, that's how we pay Dane Brugler.
Wow.
When he was 17, kid's been grinding, studied with C.O. Bricado, who is a scouting legend, studied with Gil Brandt. Dane is a close personal friend, and he's, in my opinion, the best draft evaluator that there is.
So this has some ground then. His latest mock draft there at The Athletic, the SEC in Dane's mock has 0 picks in the top 10.
0.0.
And just 3 in the top 20. Usually it's in the top 10, there are 8 SEC players.
Yeah.
0 this year and just 3 in the top 20. The tweet ends with, things are shifting.
Things are shifting, that's for sure. And that's the change in college football. We saw it how the SEC got worked in the college football playoff. So it's going to reflect that in the draft, and the draft's going to be weird because of so many kids staying now. The day 3 of the draft's no longer going to provide the value that it has previously because there's not an influx of underclassmen coming in anymore. 141 last year. I think it's 39 this year.
Wow.
Huge difference. So day 3 of the draft, you want to talk about picking through sand in the hourglass. Like, you are just going to try to find something.
Damn.
I'll do my best, but I'm not going to have the same amount of confidence as I did in some of these other like 7th round calls, like Jonathan Cooper, stuff like that I called. It's going to be a lot more difficult now.
And that's not going to get any better as college football continues to...
Why would you go to the pros when you're not going to make it and you can stay in college? Stay in college and get paid.
Yeah, and be big man on campus rather than little guy that can't.
Who was the reporter that asked Carson Beck about his class? Did you hear that? He's like, I graduated 2 years ago.
And then people pretended like they were mad about that. It's like, stop pretending that you think these guys are going there for an education.
Right.
That died in 1974. All right, Cease, what's cracking on your timeline?
Okay, lots of interesting things on my timeline. Let's start with this. This one comes from Queen something. Oh, Queen Anti-Commie. This always made me wonder. I knew school was a scam when my business teacher didn't own a business and my PE teacher was fat. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about your teachers in high school now today and be like, wow, she was messed up.
Right.
Or he was a moron. He was a clown. Like, do you ever think about that looking back now?
Dude, don't we do it all the time with our, you say it, a woodshop teacher?
Oh, yeah.
My woodshop teacher's name, I'm not making this up, Niver Creek. If you went to Niver Creek in the 90s, you can back me up. His name was Mr. Stoner, and he only had 3 fingers on this hand and 3 on this hand.
Okay, well, that means he's a good shop teacher then, right? Or does that mean he's a bad shop teacher?
I think it means he's terrible. He cut off his own digits. That's not good. I don't want to learn from that guy.
Okay, yeah, you got to be careful, right?
I did make a pretty sweet cutting board with the Buffs logo on it, thanks to Mr. Stoner.
Really? Do you still have that?
Did
you like wood burn the Buffs logo in?
Yeah. Wow. I gave it to my dad. I would imagine he threw it away.
Maybe, you never know.
Do you keep all your kids' school stuff?
I have like a couple of bins of their drawings and stuff like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, I always thought that. My mom just tried to do this recently when we moved into the new house. She's like, oh, great, you have more room. Come and get some of the stuff I've been holding on to. And I go there and go through it, and it's like a drawing from when I was 7. And I'm like, throw that in the trash. I'm not taking that to my house to throw it in my trash.
Yeah.
Parents hold on to too much crap.
Well, and when your child grows up and moves out, like I have a bunch of Liam's old stuff, okay, do you want it or not? When you get your own place and, you're settled down or whatever, not overseas or wherever he's at, like, do you want this stuff? And it's something I think it's nice. So maybe one day you'll get that Buffs cutting board back.
Maybe. I do remember, like, she gave me a bunch of cards and old trophies that I had won in sports.
Yeah.
And I literally...
Do you have any comic books?
No, I was into other stuff. And I literally take this box from my mom's home of trophies and all my young basketball stuff and then just go throw it in the trash can in my apartment. Like, you don't need that crap.
Yeah, I mean, it does mean something at a certain point in your life, and then there's a certain point where you're like, okay, I don't really need my letter jacket or whatever. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, one more. So this is coming from Interesting as F.
That's a great Twitter handle.
There's a road, along the side of the road where if you're going to drive off the road, there's those ridges that are like, wake you up or whatever for truckers or for all of us.
Yeah.
So there's a road in Hungary, and I could play this because it's just sound. There's a road in Hungary that if you drive the right speed, it plays a song.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I should have sent the audio to Kev because I don't want to put my microphone to my computer, but that's something where if you drive on those ridges and there's even a little music note at the beginning, it just kind of creates a little tune.
Huh.
If you're driving, I think it's probably the speed limit or something. So it's that's kind of cool.
Oh, there is a little music note.
Yeah, a little music note.
It's starting right here.
Hey, here you go. Here's more of your song. So, if you're on a long road trip, I don't know about you, but I love road trips.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
If there was something like this, I'd actually stay awake.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to slap myself or whatever. Sometimes road trips, over 12 hours, you'll
just stick your head out the window.
Head out the window. I'm already jacked up on Mountain Dew, but I'm exhausted. If I had a song on the road I could drive over.
Because now I always assume they're to wake you up.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh my God, I heard the brrr. I got to get back in my lane. I just dozed off for 3 seconds.
Right.
Did I tell you about the globe in Las Vegas, or the Sphere in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
You go there, and before you go and see your show or whatever it is you're there to see, there's interaction with robots.
Yeah.
There's a spot in the Sphere where it's these walls, and each section of the wall is playing a different instrument. And depending on where, if I'm standing here, I can hear the drums. I take 2 steps to my right, I can hear the guitar. I take 2 steps to my right, there's the bass. You take 2 steps more to your right, you got vocals. And then you can go through the whole thing and it plays a song for you. It's just like that, but
That's
it's pretty
cool.
badass.
That's pretty cool.
Sweet, man. Did you make it to the Sphere? Forgot to ask you that. You had other stuff going on too?
Yeah. And I'm not as a fan of Vegas as I used to be.
Yeah.
I'll just say that. So
But
it's like
the Sphere is good for
I gotta go
overheads.
out of my hotel. I gotta walk down the strip. I gotta see some ladies that are trying to sell me a picture with them. Yeah, and my sister who works for Child Protect, the sister I don't get along with. Sorry, Marlita. I mean, you already know. She works for Child Protective Services in Las Vegas.
Ooh, I bet she's seen some stuff.
Yeah. She's always told me, like, don't ever get, like, Buzz Lightyear. She's like, that guy's a meth addict. Like, don't ever give those people money. The one, and maybe they're totally the greatest citizens ever. I don't know. But she deals with the scum of Las Vegas, and she's like, don't ever take a picture with those strippers. And I'm like, but they like me.
They like me.
They like me.
One asked for my number.
They gave me a pamphlet.
It's the same thing when you walk in the Hollywood squares. You're like, how come Spider-Man smells like poop? He's definitely defecated in his pants.
Yes.
I'm not paying $5 for a picture with you, Spider-Man. All right, let's get into our lunch hour, Cease. Want to go back to the Denver Broncos and ask this question. Could Jarrett Stidham's best match what Peyton Manning's worst was? We'll explain that, answer that, coming up next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just one day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Paul's and Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Discover incredible savings at the Mountain High Appliance Clearance Center in Denver. I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Our clearance center offers a huge selection of ranges, refrigerators, laundry, and more. Save up to 60% on open box, scratch and dent, display models, and overstocked appliances from Bosch, Thermador, KitchenAid, and many more. When you're looking for great deals on appliances, our clearance center is your go-to destination for the best prices and selection.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WillHiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
to send those
Did you ever
our
have
way.
that talk with your neighbor?
No, it's coming.
Okay.
It's coming.
We got to have a talk with Jarrett Stidham today. I want y'all's questions coming in, 303-713-1004 through the RamosLaw.com text line. I'll try to fire a couple, one at Sean, one at Jarrett. It's probably going to be a zoo at that podium, but I am here for it. I cannot wait to get out to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, to talk to your starting quarterback, Jarrett Stidham. What do y'all want to know? What do we want to know about Jarrett Stidham this week?
You know what I think would be a fun question, which I'm sure he will be asked, or maybe you can be the one to do it.
Okay.
And I kind of threw this at you yesterday. Jarrett's the older guy. He's got a couple years on Bo. Remember the photo we talked about this week? Bo is a family going to Auburn, where Jarrett was big man on campus and
Right.
showing him the ropes a little bit. So I'm sure there's tons that Bo has learned from Jarrett. I'd like to know the other way around. Jarrett, you've sat behind Bo Nix for 2 years now. What can you take away from his game to add to your game without trying to be Bo Nix?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't be Bo. But can you take something from Bo where you go, hey, if I add this element to my game, it makes me a better quarterback?
Okay, so what should he be taking from Bo?
Get everybody involved. You can throw it to more than one guy.
I was going to say, what he needs to take from Bo is don't take any sacks.
Yeah.
Get rid
Well,
of the
that's a
ball
good one,
quickly.
too.
Get rid of the ball quickly. Get rid of the ball quickly. And that's one of those things why, and I've seen people, comment on Jarrett Stidham. He's with the city. I saw somebody say, maybe Johnny Bolin, we misheard him. It's like he's the mayor of Stiddy City. Is Johnny Bolin the mayor of Stiddy City?
He's the blood of the Stiddy City.
I'm
That's
the
what
blood
he
of the
is.
Stiddy City. So it's all Stiddy City this week.
Yeah.
But so I've seen some people say oh, he's totally going to take more sacks. I can't say that. I can say in the past he did, but that 2 years ago, girl.
Mm-hmm.
He should be much different than he was 2 years ago. And part of that is, what did he learn from Bo Nix? And that's great, right? If we're going to talk about Davis Webb possibly hiring his old coach, Cliff Kingsbury, as his OC and Davis Webb as the head coach, you can learn from your superior. And then you can learn and then take that when you get your opportunity. So now it's Jarrett Stidham's time. I want to know, what did he learn from Bo Nix? And I want to know more from you of what did he need to take away from Bo? Because Bo's just better. Bo's different.
Mm-hmm.
Bo's better. It's going to be a different playbook. But Jarrett Stidham can learn and kind of implement some of that in his game.
Well, and I think that it's not just a Jarrett Stidham thing. I think a lot of backup quarterbacks live in this world of you come in, you get a brief opportunity. You know it's just a short sample size because they want the other guy healthy and right and back in your spot as soon as possible. You go, I got to make this play. I have to make a play. I have to make an impact. And then if I'm in that position where I think I have to do something, I'm probably trusting Cortland Sutton, right? Like you talked about bird dogging and locking in on somebody. Bo has the luxury of knowing there's nobody looking over my shoulder. I'm not going to lose my job.
Right.
So Bo gets the luxury of making and taking the best football play. And even if that means, and I know Broncos country hates it, the dinking and dunking and the small wins between the 20s so you can go get a big win in the red zone. Bo can do that. Jarrett now has that luxury, but how much in the back of his head is he still a backup quarterback that goes, you got to make a play, you got to make a play, you got to make a play, or otherwise they're looking for a reason to sit your ass down.
All right, how much does he press?
Yeah.
Knowing what's on the line. I mean, he could be a starter. He could go from making $8 million in 2026 to $30 million with another team. If he plays well, if he wins the Super Bowl, I mean, somebody's making a trade for Jarrett Stidham. His future is on the line. Sean Payton's legacy is on the line. If Sean Payton's able to win a Super Bowl with a backup quarterback,
dude,
legendary, right?
Yeah, that's exactly
Maybe he'll
right.
ring up the Rolex and wrist up, right, Sean? It's going to be fantastic. Davis Webb will get so much credit for his work with Jarrett Stidham. How is Jarrett Stidham different? What did he learn from Bo Nix? Is he still going to bird dog receivers? I think that's the yes. I think the difference is if he takes less sacks and he takes care of the ball. That's what Bo Nix does. Bo Nix doesn't take sacks. He doesn't give up the ball. Can you do the best of Bo while doing your Jarrett Stidham thing?
Even with the bird dogging thing, again, that's something that he's watching Bo. Troy was the best wide receiver for 6 weeks as far as production goes. And then now you've started to see Pat Bryant get involved. Marvin Mims had the huge week last week. Cortland Sutton got involved right when he needed to get involved. So that's another thing that, hey, you don't have to just – Cortland's the best option 100% of the time. You should want to throw the ball to 14. The defense has made it their priority to take that away. How quickly can you get through those progressions without gripping too tight, pressing, taking sacks, and forcing bad balls that turn into turnovers?
I have a feeling Jarrett Stidham will come out on top, but my God, that sort of pressure, I don't know about you, brother, but pressure moments, they're some of the most gut-wrenching times.
Mm-hmm.
Gut-wrenching time for Jarrett Stidham just to stay steady, and that's why I said earlier, like, listen to Sean Payton. Do what Sean Payton wants you to do. And that comes into our conversation about can Sean Payton's brain be like Peyton Manning's brain from 2015 and that run to the Super Bowl?
So they had to do it in 3 games. Peyton Manning, the Denver Broncos back then, didn't have the luxury of a bye. In those 3 games, Peyton beat the Steelers. He then beat Brady and the Pats in the AFC Championship, just like Stiddy's about to do, and then went on to beat the crap out of Cam Newton, and he lose all of his street cred after that game and not diving for the football.
And all because Peyton Manning came in week 17 or whatever it is at halftime. Then they did get the bye because you remember that game against the Chargers with Peyton Manning? If they had lost that game, Kev, they would have been like the 5 seed, right? They won the game. They were the 1 seed, so they did get the bye.
That's right.
And that's why there's 3 games because the third game's the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you're right.
The third game was for it all, and that goes into Cam Newton and Drake May being the only 2 quarterbacks to face 3 top 5 defenses in a row in the postseason. No quarterback has ever won 3 games against the top 5 defenses in the postseason.
So can Stiddy match that? Again, you said it, not the brain version. Let Sean worry about that. Check out the big brain on Sean. He can handle that stuff. Can he just do what Peyton did as a thrower of the football? That's a 55% completion percentage. That's not very good, right? North of 60 is where you want that conversation to be. He had 2 touchdown passes, all came in the conference title game against New England. An interception, 4 fumbles. He only lost 2 of them, so you don't hold the other 2 against him. Only scored 22 points a game, threw for 179 yards, and was sacked 3 times a game in that run. That's that number we're looking at. Jarrett can't be getting sacked 3 times in these games. He's got to take care of himself and take care of the football. Can Stiddy throw for 60% completion percentage? I think he can. Can he be better than 2 touchdowns and 3 turnovers in 2 games? Yeah, I think he can.
Yeah.
Can he lead this team down the field to score more than 22 points per game? I don't know that it's much more than that, but yeah, he can.
24?
24. That's exactly what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Get to 24, you probably win these games because of who your defense is. That's it, man. That's all you're asking Jarrett Stidham to do. I think this is what gets lost with people. You go, oh, Bo Nix went down. He's a starting quarterback. Your brain goes, backup quarterbacks aren't any good. You're right, 99% of the time. And I'm not here to sell Jarrett Stidham, right? I have questions about who Jarrett Stidham is too. I think the difference between me and a lot of folks that may have some doubt is I think they're looking at Jarrett Stidham with this Herculean effort of, he's got to throw for 350 yards and he's got to account for 4 touchdowns and he can't take any sacks and he can't have any turnovers. And his drives always have to end in a kick, right? It always has to end with either a punt, flipping the field, or at minimum a field goal. We obviously would love an extra point. He doesn't have to be perfect. He doesn't even have to be great. Jarrett Stidham just doesn't have to suck. And the Denver Broncos are going to go to the Super Bowl because as great as he was, and plug your ears, Stoke, Peyton Manning wasn't great during the Super Bowl run.
Right.
Peyton Manning wasn't even good during that Super Bowl run. You know what he was? He was that porridge that you eat. It was just right for what they needed because of who the Denver Broncos defense was. And this defense, no, they're not the no-fly zone, but they're damn good too. And they make life hell for quarterbacks and running backs trying to run up the middle. So Jarrett Stidham, you don't have to be a hero, my man. Just go out and be okay. And you're going to go to the Super Bowl, and there's going to be a team out there that wants to pay you $15 million next year.
I know, at 15, double that.
Well, I wouldn't, but
Somebody
could
will
get that.
Somebody will. Now, here's what's funny is because you're coming in talking about 2015 Peyton Manning, and you can make the argument of Super Bowl champions who's the worst quarterback to win a Super Bowl. What's weird is it might be Peyton Manning just because he was broken. We love his brain. We love Peyton. We love his humor. We love everything that he did. But in 2015, he was broken. He wasn't the same. But they won the Super Bowl anyway because of that great defense, C.J. Anderson, and Peyton Manning's brain. Peyton Manning's brain. They do not win the Super Bowl with Brock Osweiler. They do not get to the Super Bowl without Brock Osweiler, though. This time around, you got to win the Super Bowl with Jarrett Stidham. You just got to. So how do you do it? What I thought you were going to do, and this is so cool because I love the Peyton Manning talk, the remembering 2015. But what I thought you were going to do is talk about the Patriots' last opponent. Can Jarrett Stidham just not be C.J. Stroud?
Well, that would help too.
Because you said, hey, Jarrett Stidham, just don't be terrible. And I immediately thought of terrible quarterback play. Oh, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
You're talking about C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, anytime a quarterback has 4 turnovers in a game, it's their fault.
And then says, I think I let my teammates down. Really, C.J.? Maybe you should think a little more because you did.
100%, man. And like I said, I'm not asking. I'm not even asking Jarrett to be Bo. Bo had over 300 yards last week total with his ground game and throwing the football. You don't have to do that. It's not even a requirement for Jarrett Stidham. I'm not asking for a Superman cape from a backup quarterback to shock the world for 2 weeks. I'm asking you to not go out there and embarrass yourself.
Yeah.
And he can do that. He's certainly capable of doing that.
Yeah, if he takes care of the football and takes fewer sacks, he'll take more than Bo, just granted on history. This team will come out on top over the New England Patriots, and they're going to shock the world. Nobody believes in the Denver Broncos right now, but do not overlook, even when Max Crosby is coming out in support of Jarrett Stidham, do not overlook this team. And I don't really care about the national media, but I know nobody's picking Denver. Just the way they like it.
Good, yeah. If we get to Sunday and the game's it's on CBS, I think, and all those guys come up and it's this guy picks and it's the Patriots logo and you get through all 4, that's exactly what we're looking for.
No, I want that.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want those
That's
guys
the
picking
kiss
the
of
Broncos.
death for the Patriots.
Exactly. And think about what we'd be talking about if Bo was healthy. It'd be like Bo versus Drake, and Kev would be bringing up all the Drake May stats, which we're still going to get to, Kev. And we're still the Bo show, but we're the Stiddy City. We're the Stiddy show for this next couple of weeks, 3 weeks with the Super Bowl coming up. The thing is, like, the conversation's completely changed because it's not a duel of 2 young quarterbacks. Who comes out on top, Bo Nix or Drake May? Now it's like, this is Drake May's Super Bowl. Unless the Broncos take it away from him, and they're the home team, they're the better team, and they can take that away. So nationally, everyone will be shocked. I'm so shocked.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know. Don't overlook Jarrett Stidham. And if you do, it's at your own disservice.
Yeah, I'm with you. Again, he doesn't have to be a hero. He just doesn't have to suck. That's all we're asking for Jarrett Stidham to do. By the way, now all my Naverick Creek people are telling me about Mr. Stoner. Mr. Stoner was my shop teacher, made the Buffs piece, still hangs at my mom's house. This is from Sean, a traffic controller. He's just staring at cornfields and nothingness in Greeley today.
Nice.
But always rocking 104.3.
I love it.
This is nice,
Thank
especially
you.
when the best show is on. He's calling us that.
Thank you. We appreciate that. And our Northern Colorado fans, we know you. We love you. Those are my people. Weld County, that's my people, baby.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Grover's in Weld County.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Weld County's huge.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, so Grover's in it.
The golf thing we do benefits Weld County athletics.
Okay.
Every summer.
Nice.
So I'm helping you out.
Yes.
We were helping you out and you couldn't remember pass out, dude? Come on.
I told you I wasn't very good. Our chat room's going off. I thought they were going off on K-Fed. I was like, what did Britney Spears' ex do?
Oh, no.
There's some damn Patriots fan in the chat.
He's calling me K-Fed?
No.
Oh.
His username is K-Fed. I was like, that's an odd username. But, like, so they're making fun of that guy because he's a Patriots fan. Get ready for K-Fed not to come back in the chat next week when the Broncos beat that ass.
Yeah.
So it'll be just like Bills fans. They'll talk a bunch of junk and then don't show up when it's like, I'm going to totally come back. Okay, do it. I welcome that. Oh, wait, I'm not going to see you again. Okay, go away. Patriots fans, just go away.
Rip on them now because they'll disappear forever.
I think that with that, there's like a serious ice storm coming through. Mason and I were talking about it yesterday because...
Coming through here, Colorado?
Coming through the country.
Oh.
Mace was going to run down to the Shrine Bowl for like Saturday's practice. And think about this, dude. 19 years in a row I've gone to the Shrine Bowl.
Oh, damn.
And I ain't going this year.
Yeah.
But Mace was going to think about like a one-day thing, and I was maybe going to jump on, like do a one-day Saturday, go out there, practice, come back Sunday. There's this huge ice storm, so that might cause some travel complications, might cause travel complications for the Patriots fans who are coming out here.
Yeah.
We do
Hopefully.
have Patriots reporters are already getting to Denver today. We know that firsthand. So it's like, okay, you're going to have a big contingent of Broncos country, and don't let those Patriots fans in. Just like you didn't let Bills fans in.
That's right.
You can be the difference. It's not going to be a perfect game. It's not going to take a perfect game to win, but it's going to take you, Broncos country, out there rooting for your guy, Jarrett Stidham.
Well, does Sean give directions to fans again today?
Yeah.
Or is it still he told you last week, remember, the 10 seconds when they go to huddle.
Yes.
Not when they're in the huddle.
Right.
When they go to huddle, he wants you to scream your hearts out.
Yes, do it again, do it up. Your team is about to go to the Super Bowl. Get this win, and you punch your ticket to the biggest game in sports.
I want to get to a Nuggets conversation, look back at what they weren't able to accomplish against the Lakers. Couple don't be that guys or gals in this instance. I'm seeing a text from our boy Johnny, section 504. He's up there with the real folks. He says, I drive a lot, so my don't be that guys are related to the road. But yesterday, I saw a lady, one, had her dog in her lap, and then two, was shaving her arms while driving.
What?
Johnny writes,
Armpits?
Don't be that lady. I don't know if his armpits are just like the arms.
Why would you shave your arms?
I've known some girls that shave their arms. I don't know. I mean, they're hairy and it's embarrassing for them. But yeah, that's very strange to me. I think when ladies put makeup on in the car is dangerous enough. This lady's got a dog on her lap and shaving
a razor,
her arms.
And a razor.
And a razor.
Razor. Wow. And full disclosure, get down how you get down, whatever. But like when I see a dog that is like running around her car, I was like, please don't get an accident. I don't want to see anything bad happen to a dog. Like,
isn't it illegal for the dog to sit on the driver's lap?
I don't know. I grew up in the country. The dogs would be in the back of the pickup, so it's like whatever.
See, I don't like that.
Hell, the kids. We used to drive. One, no seatbelts. What's a seatbelt? Two, like we would drive to like Cheyenne, and us kids would be sitting in the back of the pickup. The back of the pickup. No seatbelts, nothing. Just the back of the pickup.
I was in the back of a Chevy Silverado from Indiana to Colorado because it's a single cab. Mom, dad, and grandparents were in the front, kids in the back with a tarp over us. That's how we drove to Colorado. I'm serious.
The tarp was just to protect you?
So the cops didn't see us.
So the cops didn't see you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like dogs.
We
in the back of
didn't
trucks.
worry about the cops seeing us, and I guess it's been we have statute of limitations, right?
Yeah.
I knew I was going to be an outlaw in high school. Me and my dad were driving back from Cheyenne, and we got the cherries popped on, like, woo, woo, on Wyoming Hereford Ranch Road. And Dad's like, don't tell your mom. Shuts off the lights to our ranch truck, because we're driving a ranch truck. It's totally, there's no plates, no insurance, nothing, right? So it's an old ranch truck, and we're coming back from Cheyenne for whatever. And Dad looks at me and goes, don't tell your mom. Shuts off the lights. We start driving through like cornfields and stuff to get back to the ranch. Never got caught.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
But I was like a kid. I was like a teenager.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm going to be against the cops all the time.
Yeah. Kyle up north says, Weld County's like 2.5 bigger than Rhode Island. Represent, says Kyle from up north.
Love Weld County, man. Those are my people.
Another quick don't be that guy from Creaky. Don't be that guy that drives the lane, goes for the layup, and yells, and one! He writes F. Luca.
We could say if LeBron.
Yeah. Creaky, I get it.
Yeah.
Luka does it, but that's kind of like.
I'm with Creaky on that one.
The slogan in the NBA is yelling and one while you stare down a referee because you think you got some contact.
Yeah.
Basketball player here. They are the biggest wussies, and I'd like to replace the W with another letter in all of sports. They're just soft.
Yeah, don't be that guy playing a pickup game that calls a foul every time he misses a shot.
Yeah.
I've played against those guys. Those guys suck.
Everybody hates
They're
those
terrible.
guys.
Everybody hates you.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone hates you.
Yeah, I don't care if you won your pickup game or not. Nobody likes you.
Or respects you while we're at it. here.
Exactly.
Well, the Nuggets didn't get it done last night because they lived and died by the three, and Jamal Murray couldn't figure out how to break a double team, and nobody else really stepped up. Jamal Murray went absolutely nuts in the first half. Dude, he had 26 points in the first half because of that half-court heave, which, by the way,
that was so cool.
The NBA got that right.
That wasn't even half-court. That was like...
It was a little bit further.
Yeah, it was almost three-quarter court.
With that heave, it was his third or fourth? It was the third time this season that Jamal has had 25 or more in the first half. Only one player has more than him in the entire NBA. It's the guy on the other side. It was Luka Doncic, who had 4. So Jamal's done something 3 times. Luka's done it 4 times, and they're the only players that have that number of 25 or more in the first half through, 40-something games.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. Jamal was on a heater, and then things stopped. And it was depressing. It was depressing after that first 2 quarters and the performance that the Nuggets have to come out there and to be so cold. And it didn't help that at the same time when they were cold and they were missing shots, even when they'd make shots, the Lakers would come down and either get a 3 or some jam. They were on their fast break. The transition that they had, they kind of outran the Nuggets and kind of outran them in their own building in the second half. So that's also a problem. I think David Adelman, for one of the few times, got out-coached yesterday because there were no adjustments to what the Lakers, how they treated Jamal in the third and fourth quarter.
I would really like for Adelman to put an emphasis on group rebounding as well.
Yeah.
I know you're out Nikola, you're out Jonas, and your 2 biggest bodies.
You can still box out.
Gone. Exactly. And, dude.
That's an effort thing.
What you would do as the head coach is say, hey, we're going to take a little bit of the emphasis off of transition buckets. We're all right in our half-court sets anyway, and I need 5 dudes rebounding. It goes back again to third grade stuff. Ball in the air, put your ass on somebody. Find somebody to box out. And if they do that as a group, because they got out-rebounded by 20, they're 28th in second chance points, dude, allowed, and 29th in second chance points scored in the NBA. That's been the biggest bugaboo without Nikola and Jonas Valanciunas. They're just fine. They're doing more than keeping their head above water. If they could rebound the damn basketball, dude, we'd be going, Jamal is the real deal. This is just fine without Nikola. Nobody wants that. But if they could rebound the ball, we'd be talking about them being 13-5.
Right.
In these 18
and then
games.
you cut down second chance points. And it's just an effort thing. Everyone can box out. It's like playing defense. What do I always say when I'm sitting next to you watching the Nuggets?
It's a 1-2.
Get your hands up.
Yeah.
Get your hands up, man. Get your butt out there. You start boxing out. Start showing that effort, and that's another coaching point. I hope that David Adelman, and in fact, I'll change that. I know that David Adelman is going to take a lot of teachable moments from this game. So if you can learn a lot from this game, which I believe you can from the third and fourth quarter, and it benefits this team down the stretch because David Adelman has better ideas for adjustment. The players have better ideas. Jamal has a better plan for beating double teams, which is clearly the Lakers are like, we're just going to take Jamal away, and it worked.
Yeah. You're right.
They've got to be ready when other teams do that, especially in these last couple weeks without Joker.
It's just a bad night for Tim Hardaway not to have beyond.
Yeah.
And
that's
Payton and AG were all right. They're just inefficient with their shots.
Right. And as far as Tim, I'm never mad at Timmy.
No.
Catch and shoot, baby. Catch and shoot. Dribble, drive, shoot, whatever, baby. And with a shooter, you know it's going to be a little off. And when he has an off night, you can't get mad because you know he's going to be hot. And when he's hot, he's incredibly hot.
He's literally had 2 off nights.
Yeah.
We're 40-something games in the season. He's had 2 off nights.
I will take Timmy Hardaway in everything that he's done this year.
100%. By the way, another texter on the RamosLaw.com text line from
Yeah.
DC. Didn't throw your name on it, but shared a TMZ story. We're talking about eating and driving. That's William Shatner eating a bowl of cereal as he's driving his vehicle. In like an actual bowl with a spoon.
What, is he driving or is someone driving him?
It looks like he's on the side where the driver would be sitting.
Eating a bowl of cereal.
Yeah. Haven't you seen the cup that you can buy on Amazon?
Yeah.
Why
Where
wouldn't
it's
you just buy
cereal
that?
and then you got the milk in it too?
It's like the perfect on the go.
It's the greatest invention of mankind.
Like Frosted Flakes and that thing with some milk. Get out of here.
Don't tempt me, you serpent. You know how long it's been since I've had Frosted Flakes?
You're back on the grind. Yeah,
I have not had Frosted Flakes in years.
Dude, they're
and I
so
used to,
good.
when I was fat and tried to convince myself I was doing the right thing, like I'm starving myself, and I'd have 4 bowls of Frosted Flakes, not small bowls, full bowls. Dude, Frosted Flakes. Tony the Tiger.
Yeah.
They are great.
He's right. They're great.
How do they know?
Exactly.
A bowl full of sugar. It's great.
It's like
I got worms, but they're great.
Teeth are falling out, but man, that stuff is delicious. All right, keep them coming. Your Don't Be That Guys. We've already had a couple Don't Be That Gals as well. Who's grinding your gears, who's doing what they shouldn't be, and you want to call them out. Text line's always open for that. Put your name on it so we can give you a shout out. 303-713-1043, and then the same deal over on our YouTube page. Denver Sports YouTube, Dover and Cecil stream. You're in just like that. When it comes to the Denver defense going up against the Patriots offense, how do we stack up? What are the matchups we want to favor Vance and his D? We'll tell you coming up next.
His season came to an unfortunate end, but Bo Nix has the future for the Denver Broncos looking incredibly bright.
Let's be honest, we started the year saying, I don't know how the season's going to play out, but the most important thing is when it's all said and done, can we feel sure that we've got the quarterback of the future? Huh, wow, I guess that question's been answered emphatically.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Everybody loves the season of giving, but now the season of paying for it is upon us. That not-so-wonderful time of the year when millions of Americans open their credit card statements, stare in horror at the balance, and resolve then and there to find new ways to save money. If you're among those Americans, why not start by cutting your wireless bill in half right now with Pure Talk's Saver Plan? It's easy. You'll get unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs of high-speed data on a super-fast, nationwide 5G network for just $20 a month. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Ho, ho, ho! And if you're active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe for the gift that keeps on saving from America's wireless company. Pure Talk.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, Mark Schlereth here. A new year doesn't always call for something new. Sometimes it calls for something better. If your home would be more comfortable with better windows or new siding, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Right now, save 25% on Infinity replacement windows and 20% off James Hardy siding with 12 months no interest financing. Call them 303-794-0490 to schedule your free in-home visit or visit windowsforyourhome.com and say this is the year your home feels better.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Are we looking for from Vance's defense on Sunday to give advantage to the Denver Broncos? The Patriots have some playmakers to shut down. The Broncos have some playmakers for the Patriots to shut down. That's what we're going to talk about later on in the week. But Cease, I want to talk about matchups in the secondary, tight end, running back matchups, and a conversation that I think we should revisit about Drake May. And I think you said it right the other day of like, it's not necessarily like a spy, but you just can't leave him alone. In fact, let's just start there. He's a second-leading rusher on the team in the playoffs right now. He's carried the ball 14 times in 2 games. He's only got to 76 yards there, but a couple of those are big, long runs on a third down where you're moving the chains and keeping a drive going. Now, he's no Josh Allen by any means. But is there an extra emphasis on, I guess, from like a Singleton, a Greenlaw, a Stranad of like, hey, if you're going to leave the box, you better be doing it for a damn good reason because Drake can, if he has to, hurt you with his legs.
Well, and 14 for 76 is a good number.
In 2 games, hell yeah, it is.
Dude, we would look at R.J. Harvey as that'd be a good game if he had 14 for 76. I don't mean to be a jerk, but like that's just the way it is.
Yeah, you're right.
R.J. Harvey gets 14 for 76. We're like, what a great game. So, and the difference
Perception
between
is something, isn't it?
him and Josh Allen is that Allen's a monster, like a mammoth of a man. Drake May less so, but still a factor with his legs, and he'll take off to run faster than Josh. And he has better weapons, even though Kayshon Boutte and Demario Douglas and Stephon Diggs, most everybody knows, mainly because Stephon Diggs, but still, like, those are better weapons than Josh Allen has. He's got a tight end. He's got 2 running backs of note, and his legs will be a concern. Tomorrow, Vance Joseph will talk. That's probably something I'm going to dial up for VJ. About, spying, opinions on spying, just what do you think will work against a Drake May? That's a conversation for even Friday's show. But for me, I wouldn't mind a spy on Drake May. Different from Josh Allen, but just as dangerous on the ground.
Because to me, it's like, hey, you're the spy on Josh Allen. You worry about nobody else.
Yep.
Eyes locked in. Your
Yep.
tunnel vision on that dude.
Yep.
It's not that serious, I guess, for lack of a better term with Drake. But it is kind of that of like, okay, you need to stay within, X amount of yards of the line of scrimmage. You're following him left and right, east and west, if he's rolling out of the pocket. But it also hurts there because you have a Hunter Henry that you're also asking that same group of linebackers to be responsible for. You have a Ramondre Stevenson, who is the second best pass catcher in the 2 playoff games for the New England Patriots, that same group at inside linebacker has to be accounted for. So the weakest link on the Broncos are now responsible for Drake's legs, Hunter Henry, and running backs coming out of the backfield. That's a little scary for me.
Yeah, that's a lot on the list, on the checklist of things to make sure you contain. And which one is the weaker of the 3? For me, it's May as a runner.
Yeah, Drake's legs.
Make sure you take care of Ramondre Stevenson as a runner, but as a pass catcher, just a little swing pass. He has great hands, and he kind of plays like a receiver, even though he's a power back, which is weird. But he has great hands. He's a relied and trusted receiver. And what's more dangerous, Drake May gashing you for like a 10-plus yard run or a little dump off? Alex Singleton is late to get to it, and now it's a 40-yard touchdown for Ramondre Stevenson. I think Stevenson, if we were to rank Henry, Stevenson, and Drake May as a runner, Drake May as a runner might be third on that list.
Yeah, definitely.
Take care of Hunter Henry. Make sure Ramondre Stevenson doesn't beat you as a receiver.
See, I almost...
You have to prioritize it.
I know, but I might flip Stevenson and Hunter. I think Ramondre
Stevenson one?
might be one.
Wow.
He's their best running back right now because they can't put Travion on the field.
They don't trust him in pass pro.
And he's their second best pass catcher. So what he can do in both worlds, he might be the priority there.
Okay. Well, hopefully Justin Strnad plays lights out again and gets onto the field as they work in Dre Greenlaw and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And then the guys on the outside, you said it. It's a little bit better than what you have going on the Buffalo side, but I don't think any of these wide receivers are flirting with all-pro status or top tier in their wide receiver worlds. Keyshawn's good. He had the big stab last week. That's what everybody's going to remember right now. Stephon was good at one point. Again, priorities for that dude. And then you've brought him up all week, dude. In, what would you call him, Pop Douglas?
Yeah, 7-Eleven is my nickname for him.
7-Eleven, who...
Always open.
He's going to be that third guy. This is where we talked about the Broncos linebackers being the weakest link, and you can get over there. You have PS2, you're going to check a box over there. You have Riley, you feel pretty good about checking that box over there. Oh, yeah, and then you have Jaquan McMillan as the other guy. I don't know that there's another guy as a third corner, that nickel dude around the NFL that's as good as McMillan is.
And we do have news from New England as their practice reporters come in. Mac Hollins with an abdomen is not practicing.
Okay.
And that's something where Hollins as a blocker could do a lot of damage. But if Hollins isn't out there, it means Kayshon Boutte is going to do more. So be ready for that Boutte call if you're the Broncos secondary, because that's a guy that's a deep threat. And without Mac Hollins, most likely it's on IR with this abdomen thing. Mike Vrabel was asked about it, and he said, I can't be certain, so I would just guess he's not practicing Wednesday. He's probably not going to play. Either way, Boutte is a problem. Pop Douglas can be a problem. Stephon Diggs, I think you take whatever, but you can contain Stephon Diggs for the most part. It's really Ramondre Stevenson and Hunter Henry. That's where my mind's at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the guy that had all the questions about Riley Moss. I don't have those as much going into this week. To me, it's middle of the field and between the hash marks for Hunter and right outside of them for Stevenson. I'm terrified to see 49 chasing Ramondre Stevenson down the field because he caught a check down and just takes it for 70 yards.
Yeah, and the back of his jersey is all you see.
Worst case scenario, we saw a couple of that, but then it's the same Alex Singleton who's chasing down Josh Allen at the end of the half to knock the ball out of his hands, and that directly led to points for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Drake May will play hero ball. Can you get him in that moment? Can you pressure him enough in that moment? He's a guy that when you get to him, he'll make those mistakes, and the Broncos are experts at getting to the quarterback. It's going to be huge for the pass rush to get home, and for the love of God, if they do have Travion Henderson out there in a pass block situation, make him pay. Make him pay. They don't trust the kid. They're going to have to probably for at least a couple of snaps.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, run through a blankety-blanker's face. That's what Marshawn would do.
Yeah, it's one of our favorites of Marshawn.
Run through a face.
Do it a bunch.
Over and
over.
That's exactly right. We got an interesting don't be that guy. It's just straight up about the vehicle they're driving.
Whoa.
Do you have any of these? Don't be that guy that drives a Nissan Leaf. That's all it says. It just says don't drive a Nissan Leaf. Is that the electric Nissan car?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's just they're against electric cars or little tiny cars. Look, maybe it's all they could get right now. You know what I mean? I have a hard time with the cars. How many crappy cars have you drove in your life?
A lot. Although
I've had one nice car. I currently own it now. I'm 41.
Oh, yeah. The number of jalopies that I've driven over the years, it's numerous.
Yeah.
Let's say that. I'm an expert at breaking down on the side of the highway. So.
Okay. Actually, I did have an Audi, but that was because my wife had it before I met her, and then it just became mine.
Yeah.
Blew the
Audi's
clutch
real
out twice.
Yeah, they're real nice. Your maintenance is going to cost a lot.
And that's why we sold it.
My Audi was awesome. Maintenance was not awesome.
I went from a
I blew
Audi-
out the turbos in that thing.
See, I
paid for the turbos more than I paid for the car.
it was hers. Like I said, it was her car. Then I ended up taking it over. But a turbo, and I traded that in for a Kia because I was just so sick of costs.
Okay.
I screwed that car up so bad, too. That's so bad, dude. I actually felt like I got one over. There were so many lights on, and I can share this. When I went to trade it in, Panetta's auto body up in Arvada is no longer there. Brought it there, and I'm like, hey, can you just turn all the lights off? I'm going to go trade it in after this. And they obliged, and I got that thing traded in.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, I can screw over this car dealership. They screw over us. Right? It's a two-way street.
It happens. Today's the trust tree.
I know. We're sharing a lot.
Yeah, we are sharing a lot. I'm running from the cops.
Exactly.
You're screwing over a car dealer.
I think it's an even trade to what they've done to us. All right, let's go around the NFL a little bit. Cease, I've started to see these. I don't know where you are with your prep about the draft because we're so deep into Broncos conversations, but Pro Football Focus has draft needs for every team. I want to see how close they are to Cecil's brain about what the Broncos draft needs are. And one of those stories that has the anonymous executive quote in it, got another one of those. This executive has Lamar either landing in Miami or in the AFC West, rocking some silver and black. We'll get into the details of that next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/plan. That's trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that G.
HVAC service installation repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here, and I've learned to grind through injuries and keep moving forward. But now that grind is becoming a breakdown. If you're ignoring joint pain, you're just waiting for a surgery you don't want. At Regenerex, they use your body's own biology, like stem cells, PRP, shockwave therapy, to repair the damage and get you back in the game. They focus on regenerating the joints, not just masking the symptoms. So you need to give my guys over at Regenerex a call today and schedule a free consultation. The number is 303-630-9770 or visit regenerex.co.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranty treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. For 50-80 Exteriors, Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 50-80 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable, quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You see, the luxury of a good football team is you don't have to talk about the draft 24/7 in December and January. We'll leave that to the losers in Kansas City. Ha! We're getting ready for an AFC championship. However, we can make a quick little exception because I saw this last night. I immediately think of you. Basically, anything draft, comic book, Mountain Dew, getting in fights, roping.
Roping, riding,
getting
rope
arrested.
and ride Broncos.
I think about you.
Getting arrested, you think about me. Okay, well.
We're cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, we are.
I saw this from Pro Football Focus, and they're doing what they do, right? Hey, all 32 teams, draft needs, click here, find your team, all that stuff. All
yeah,
right, we'll get it. I did it. I clicked on the Broncos one. They have their draft needs as such. I actually agree with basically all of them, and maybe a question on one that I would lean on you for, Cease. Pro Football Focus says the Broncos' draft needs are, in this order, running back, tight end, center, and then linebacker. Okay, agree with running back, agree with tight end. I don't know anybody with 2 eyes and a beating heart that's watched Broncos football this year that would disagree with running back and tight end. Center is an interesting conversation for me. I feel like they like their guy, and then the injury bug bit, and they've been kind of playing musical chairs since then. Linebacker, well, that's because of some expiring contracts that they're unsure how that will go. So, yes, that needs to be a need. Nailed 1 and 2. A little bit of okay, I can maybe see it for center, and then just because of how contracts and money's going to work, yeah, they probably have to get a linebacker at some point in this draft. I'm not saying it's their first pick, but you can't ignore the position like you did last year.
Yeah, haven't they ignored it since Danny Trevathan?
Right, yeah, exactly.
We're fine. It's very odd to say this after 19 years in a row of going to the Senior Bowl, which is in a week.
Yeah, that came up quick.
Yeah, with the Broncos performing well and headed to the Super Bowl, in my opinion, I will not be in attendance to see what I believe and should be the Broncos' first-round pick. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It's Jonah Coleman.
Jonah Coleman. Tell me about Jonah.
That's the Washington power back. Okay. He's got over 400 carries in his career, 0 fumbles.
Wow.
So he's got power. He's got intent as a runner. I like his contact balance. The people in the scouting community that I talked to compare him to David Montgomery. I saw C.J. Anderson when I saw him play at Washington for the Huskies. So Jonah Coleman, leaps to the top of my list, especially with the Broncos picking at 32. Am I right? That's something where he's going to be available at that spot, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel with RJ Harvey doing his thing as a receiver, with RJ Harvey doing his forced missed tackles, the number one runner in the postseason to have the most missed tackles, forced missed tackles, not broken tackles, forced missed tackles, different stat, is RJ Harvey. It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even close to the rest of the backs still remaining in the postseason, including Ramondre Stevenson and Trayvon Henderson. So with what RJ can do, I want that power complement. If RJ Harvey is in a way you're Jahmyr Gibbs, he's not as good as Gibbs, don't at me, bro. You need that David Montgomery. You need that C.J. Anderson. And I believe that Jonah Coleman is that guy. So it's unfortunate that I will not be there to see him in person. I love scouting in person. I love talking to scouts and evaluators and just picking their brains about what they see in these players. I'll still watch the film. I have access to NFL teams' database, so I'm very grateful to have that. So I'll be watching all of the practices, not the NFL Network broadcast, but the actual practice footage and breaking it down for you for Denver Sports and, of course, right here on this show, Dover and Cecil. But I think with running back being that number one priority, Jonah Coleman fits exactly what I want the Broncos to get.
I don't know that I know I wouldn't feel this way. Would it feel a certain way in the locker room that you used a second-round pick on a running back, had a big role, and then you use your first pick on that same position the following year?
Well, it's either that or you're going to go out in free agency and break the bank for Breece Hall.
Don't do that. Don't break the bank for running backs.
A running back is something where you got to be very careful about what you pay. And by the way, I still say draft Jonah Coleman if you keep J.K. Dobbins. The Dobbins thing is just like he's a top 5 back when he's healthy, and he's never healthy. You have to be ready so that you're not down to a divisional playoff game and you have your quarterback run 12 times and get hurt.
So you think that addition of Coleman, Harvey, our running back room is better than what it could be now with R.J. Jaleel because J.K.'s out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a reason why, not just Sean being Sean, but against the Bills, there's a reason why you don't run the ball. You can't run the ball. And in the postseason, it's about stopping the run and running the ball.
Yeah.
Broncos got to get better at stopping the run. James Cook broke them. Now, James Cook is special, best back in the league, but Ramondre Stevenson, Trayvon Henderson, a hell of a duo as well.
Your guy Jonah Coleman's off to a good start with me based off of one Google search. He wears the grill, or wears the mouthpiece that looks like a grill.
Yeah.
Into that.
Yes.
He's from Stockton, California. Nothing but badasses coming out of there.
Okay.
And he went to Lincoln High School, which is where Eminem went. I didn't have to go to Lincoln High School to graduate and know that, remember? So, boom. Dude, he's checking 3 of my boxes right there.
Okay.
Right
all
there.
There you
on
go.
one quick Google search. So, all right, I like that, man. Like I said, I saw it from PFF. I said, hey, I got a draft guy. Let me ask him a couple of these questions.
Yeah, I think PFF has him as a late second. I believe if you're the Broncos, don't get cute with this thing, because if you're picking at 32, you're picking at 64.
Anyway. Yeah.
He's not going to be there at 64. So get him at 32. You overdrafted. Oh, God. What? Can he play?
Yeah.
Can he play?
There's no such thing as an overdraft if they contribute.
Can you play?
Yeah.
And I think that Jonah Coleman could be the leading rusher for the Broncos next year. I would really appreciate if they take a powerful player like him.
Okay. There we go. We got our first name, guys. Jonah Coleman. Keep an eye on him. You do some homework. Check out what he was able to do last year at the college level.
Oh, and watch his film. You're going to love what you see. And again, those 0 fumbles on those 400 carries, you're talking about an effective blocker, a true 3-down skill set. Think David Montgomery.
Wow.
Think C.J. Anderson. That's the type of back you'd be getting. And I think it's perfect. A perfect complement with R.J. Harvey. Hell of a combination if you have a Jonah Coleman, R.J. Harvey out there.
Another quick story, and I mentioned this. ESPN had a story. Real GM had it as well. There's a couple rumors floating around right now. There's an anonymous executive.
Oh, God.
I would imagine they're working in the AFC North.
Nothing's worse than an anonymous scout or anonymous executive.
That said that if they were in the business of trading Lamar Jackson, they would listen for 4 first-round picks, and if they were running the Miami Dolphins, they'd say, I'll give you Tua and 4 firsts. You give us Lamar Jackson. Lamar ends up in Miami there as the new quarterback for the Dolphins. Another executive wrote about him, and this one was from ESPN, was writing about him possibly landing in Las Vegas for a haul of draft picks as well, and then he would be our problem living inside the AFC West. C says, Lamar, I don't know that Lamar's moving. I find it hard to believe that you would fire your coach and then trade your franchise quarterback.
Yeah.
It's one or the other, and they already picked.
Yeah, they picked Lamar, so it'd be weird if they just cleaned house with both. I mean, maybe that's something where you can move on from John Harbaugh, and then you can still show teams like, no, Lamar's our guy. You know what I mean? So they're perhaps not actively shopping Lamar, but if you're a team and you want to get a little nuts, come on, let's get nuts. See if a couple, if not 3 or even 4, which is ridiculous, first-round picks would get it done. For Lamar Jackson, who I did look up because I remembered, like, oh, he's from Florida. Yeah, he's from Florida. Boynton Beach, Florida, and Boynton Beach Community was his high school.
Would you give up 4 first-round picks for Lamar Jackson? I don't think I would either.
No, not at all.
And then there's another contract coming with major money on it, and then you're dealing with, I mean, what are we talking about? Like at the back end of his contract, a 34-year-old running quarterback that's getting paid $70 million a year.
Do you believe that John Harbaugh was essentially lying or covering for his quarterback when he said, no, he didn't fall asleep in the meeting. He doesn't play video games all the time. Like,
yes, I do.
We've done this long enough to know, like, of course John Harbaugh is going to say that. What's he going to come out?
He has to.
Unless it's the Bills. The Bills will tell you everything. Although now, do you know, Kev's got receipts.
Yeah.
Kev's like, what receipts? Now there's videos coming out because Brandon Beane.
On draft night?
Yes.
I saw it.
The Brandon Beane draft night. Like, if I wake up and Keon Coleman's still there, he's going to be our guy. So you can't say, like, as the owner of the Bills was like, no, I'm telling you, the coaching staff, and it was Brandon Beane being a good guy. I had said it last year, and that's why I still considered I had the Bills taking Keon Coleman in the first. They got him at the early second because they traded out of the first. But they got him with the early second pick. And I was like, I knew that, again, closer to that team than, maybe some people know. I knew that they were going to take Keon Coleman. I just thought it would be in the first. They move back to the early second. They get him there. This was not a mystery. This was not like, oh, no, it was McDermott and those guys. Like, that is terrible. Joe Brady, what are these guys doing? They're terrible here. They got us. No. That front office wanted Keon Coleman for at least a month. And I knew that, and that's why I had Coleman as their pick in my first and only mock.
I will say this. I think the Bills are phonies, and I'm not a Josh Allen guy. But let's not act like we're holier than thou. You know what all of us do when one of our coworkers leaves or gets fired? We rip on them immediately and talk about the stuff we didn't like about them. Am I being honest here?
Yeah.
That's what everyone does. Let's not act like we're better than the Buffalo Bills, because when things aren't going right at work and they fire somebody, we all go, whew, thank goodness they got rid of that guy. Now the work starts. Now we're really going to start to figure some stuff out.
I have a don't be that guy, and it's going to be very sensitive.
Ooh, I can't wait to hear that. Next.
His season came to an unfortunate end, but Bo Nix has the future for the Denver Broncos looking incredibly bright.
Let's be honest, we started the year saying, I don't know how the season's going to play out, but the most important thing is when it's all said and done, can we feel sure that we've got the quarterback of the future? Well, wow. I guess that question's been answered emphatically.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew. We service all major brands. Factory authorized for Tag Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, and IWC. We service Rolex and many more. Our on-site watchmakers are Wolfstep, SADA, and CW21 Swiss certified. With up-to-date factory training, our watchmakers can handle any of your watch repair needs. Matthews, we have time for you.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry in the Highlands Ranch Town Center and online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The
Driving you nuts, grinding your gears?
Let us know.
Tell us why. Yeah,
right. Let us know. It's a trust tree right here. Don't be that guy that doesn't believe in Jarrett Stidham. I got a real one I'll save for later,
Okay.
but like this thing setting up with or without J.K. Dobbins, that's the thing. We're going to know more today. I believe practice is going on right now. They can't say anything until Sean says something, so we'll wait. I'll be there when Sean talks. I don't believe they're going to be early. Mace hasn't texted me yet, so hopefully they're on time or maybe even a little bit late so I can get there and not have to drive like a maniac to get there by 2:15. But either way, we are going to know more about J.K. Dobbins. But I'm here to tell you right now, with or without J.K. Dobbins, Jarrett Stidham can get you to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. It's a. We said on Monday, don't punt. Like, don't be that guy that just gives up on something. Your team has got to this point. And by the way, the team, again, built to win in the playoffs with one-score games, drag it out, last possession.
Right.
Can we get in field goal range? Kind of victories. They've got 14 of those, of 12 really, all year. Why can't they do that again with Jarrett Stidham? And we went over the numbers of who Peyton Manning was at noon. Go back and find that segment on the podcast. Peyton Manning wasn't great. He was barely good. And Jarrett Stidham can do that to do the heavy lifting. So, yeah, don't be that guy or gal that just goes, oh, woe is us, world is over, can't happen. Show a little damn faith in the rest of the guys that are on that team.
Well, I was going to say.
And mostly the coach.
Show a little damn backbone. You know what I mean? Like, we all We all are depressed. I saw my guy Craig this morning at the old gas station in Roxborough. What up, Craig?
Shout out to Cecil. Brought us burritos, and they're delicious.
They absolutely crush it every single day. Here's the thing, man. We can't be down in the dumps, okay? Bo Nix isn't playing. That sucks, okay? There's zero other opinion except that sucks. It stinks without him. Did you see the kids leaving in the neighborhood, leaving the get well cards for Bo in the mailbox?
Very cool.
That was really good. You love to see that.
Do you think they got my card?
I hope so. Although if you got into that gated community, I'm going to ask how did you get into that?
A picture colored with crowns, stick figure. One's Kevin, one's Bo. It just says this is us.
Yeah, and then he's like, "Who's this kid holding your hand?" He's like, "That's actually not a kid. It's a grown man.
32-year-old man.
It's a 32-year-old man."
Station.
Yes. He's
You know what, dude? I kind of want to draw one now, too. We could all draw one.
Yeah, well, or we could have AI do it. Either way. I look at this and I go, what are you going to be, down all the time? What are you going to be? Like, oh, the Broncos have no shot? That's preposterous. That's ignoring the other players on the field, and I refuse to do that. That's almost a disrespect for the rest of the players on this Broncos team. Jarrett Stidham is not a slappy. Jarrett Stidham is not as good as Bo Nix. He doesn't have to be as good as Bo Nix. In this game, he just has to be the best version of Jarrett Stidham. He's got to listen to his coach. He's got to run the plays as designed. He's got to take fewer sacks and get rid of the ball quicker. That's the main thing with Jarrett Stidham. Did sitting behind Bo Nix teach him those things? Did he learn? Did he observe? I'm going to ask Jarrett Stidham that if I get an opportunity to today, because that's going to be the most clustered press conference of all. We all want to hear from Jarrett Stidham. We get to hear from him today at the podium. I will be in attendance, but don't. On Monday's OBT, I didn't put any comments on the screen that were like, oh, Bo, it sucks. Oh, Bo. First off, Saturday, baby, I did a whole hour show about how it sucks.
Yeah, catch up.
I'm done. I'm not over that necessarily, but my focus isn't, oh, that sucks without Bo Nix. It really stinks. It's going to be tough. Yeah. Tell me something we don't know. My whole motivation this week is getting behind Jarrett Stidham, figuring out what the plan is. I've got the game. I've got the plays for you. I've got the plays that will work with Jarrett Stidham. I've got the plays that they have to avoid with Jarrett Stidham. That comes up on Friday. We're going to break that down better than anyone else ever. So stay tuned for Friday's show. Dover and Cecil 10 to 2, rocking with you. This is it. We can't sit around and, oh, woe is me. Jarrett Stidham's your starter. Get behind Stiddy for the city.
Yeah, another interesting question for Sean today would be, because he's going to get pissed when Chris asks him about JK, but they're going to ask him.
Right.
I would love to know what Sean was thinking with 10 running back attempts a week ago. 10 carries from the running back. And again, you're better at this than I am. You have to phrase your question the right way so that you don't make it look like you're saying you know more about football, but I mean, the easiest way to question it if Sean wasn't sensitive about it would be, hey, why'd you only run the ball 10 times? You think that's the best plan for success? You can't say it that way because, like I said, he's sensitive to the questions, but something along those lines of 6 attempts for R.J. Harvey, 4 for Jaleel McLaughlin. You show up with that crap game plan this week, the Broncos are in for a very, very long afternoon.
Well, I don't believe the Patriots will choke like the Bills choke. Mike Vrabel's a way better coach than Sean McDermott. Yeah. All right, and the guy's fired now, and Buffalo's absolutely falling apart. Jaquan McMillan broke a franchise. Absolutely broke a franchise. So that team's whatever, out of the way. You could say that, okay, the Chargers choke. Well, what do the Bills do? What are the Bills? They're going to Super Bowls. They certainly are not winning Super Bowls. So if the Chargers choke and we make fun of them all the time, can't we say the same thing about Buffalo?
Yes, I'd like to do that.
Their fans are very friendly. That's fine. They're very friendly people that choke. Their team chokes. So, okay, are the Patriots going to do that? I don't think so. And the Broncos won. Don't at me, bro. I'm not saying that the Bills choked it away. I'm just saying they choke. You can count on it like a clock. You can't do that with the Patriots. So you've got to play your best football, and that includes one, Jarrett Stidham.
You need Jarrett. Jarrett needs running backs, and he needs playmakers on the outside. I want to know that today. I hope somebody can get that into Sean. Why would 10 running back attempts be a part of your game plan against the Buffalo Bills, and how much did you learn from that game plan?
Yeah.
The wrong way, basically, a tough lesson to learn that you're now going to bring to this. I feel like a broken record. We're on the AFC Championship week of the playoffs after 18 weeks of the regular season, and here we are asking Sean Payton to run the football again. Maybe I just treat it like the Avs power play. Who the bleep cares, huh? You do whatever you want, Sean. Good luck with the results.
I don't think you should do that for either the Broncos rushing attack or the Avalanche power play. That's a concern for both.
It's a big concern for
and
Sean.
It's more of a concern for the running game with the Broncos.
It is.
Like the Avs can get by to a certain extent with the power play stinking. It's got to be better. It's got to be the best it can be. You've got to turn this ground game around. It's either J.K. Dobbins is healthy and a glorious march to the Super Bowl, or you didn't figure it out because you don't trust your rookie, and Jaleel, in your opinion, can only run 4, 5, 6 times, which I think is wrong-headed. But I also have another don't be that guy.
Oh, I want to hear that one.
Don't be that guy that gets fired and one of your coworkers gets you fired, and then you're all super happy and don't say anything when this coworker gets hired with you at your new job.
That's a good one.
Don't be that guy. That guy's terrible, by the way.
I have another word for that guy. Coward. Tuck tail baby. Other words.
And I got another don't be that guy, because I remember, and I think
soft. I could keep going.
I think he just hit me up on Facebook, but my old buddy Cam at the
Sorry.
machine shop.
Yeah.
Cam was awesome. Great dude.
Pushover. Sorry. Can't stop.
He was always like, we should get together and quit. He was that guy. Don't be that threaten to quit all the time guy.
If he goes, I go,
well,
dude.
I gotta tell you, dude, I'm this close to quitting today. I can't believe what they made us do today. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit. Don't be, I'm going to quit guy, and don't quit.
Yeah.
Okay? If you're thinking about it, all right, take care of your bills, take care of your kids, whatever. But once it falls upon deaf ears, is the old saying of like, you're just going to threaten to quit all the time and you're never going to quit? Nobody cares, dude. Just quit.
I believe they call that the boy that cried wolf, right?
Yeah.
Eventually there's a real wolf and none of us believe you. That's where you're sitting right now.
Exactly.
Let's come up with some more names to make fun of that one guy you were talking about. Let's do that for the rest of the show. We'll come up with some names, and in the meantime, we'll go back up to Boulder. Big 12 schedule is out. Cecil and I have it close, but different win totals. They will go to a bowl game if they win the amount of games that we each have. Won't be that impressive, so what would that mean for Dion? $10 million again this year. Does it actually come with an expectation, or are we just cool to have Dion around? We'll answer that next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Drover here. Got to talk to you about something personal, but we're in the trust tree. We're in the tribe, right? So we can have these kind of conversations. Plus, we're adults. Are you not talking about your sex life? If you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, you might not be. It's the last thing that you want to talk about, but you need to deal with it. It's not going to go away. You know what will go away? Your partner, eventually, because you're not having sex with them, and sex matters in relationships. So what do? You go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Set up your first appointment. Perhaps you got some questions you want to talk to somebody on the phone. Here's the number. Are you ready? Hit them up at 720-440-7900. First appointment is only going to cost you $99. Includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T, and a PSA test. They'll tell you what the results of those are. And if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. Fellas, the visit is free if they can't help you, but they can. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. So what are you waiting for? Stop with the poor excuses. Eventually, your partner's going to get sick of that, and they'll be out of here. So before you get that far, start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free Gold IRA Info Kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
We're hanging out until 2 o'clock. Drive's getting in here at 2.
You're hanging out till 2. I got to take off for Broncos a little bit before then.
You're boning out at, people still say that? I got to bone out?
I got to bone out.
What, 150-ish?
Sounds weird.
155-ish, and you'll get down there, ask some questions to the crew.
I got to know, what do you want to know from Jarrett Stidham and Sean Payton today? So keep letting us know that. And I got to know if we're coming together on this Deion Sanders thing or not, man. Schedule's out. We know what the Buffalo schedule is going to be. We know that Deion Sanders is well paid, and we know that Buffs fans are saying, if Indiana did it, then we can. You're not going to do it.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Sorry. And certainly you're not going to do it in 2026. But what are the Buffaloes going to do, and how successful can they be after a 3-9 season?
So we went through at 11:30, and we went game by game, and we picked, and we'll quickly recap that, but we're not going to dive as deep. So if you want to get that breakdown, find our pod, because I want to add a layer to this conversation. But they have a really tough pre-bye schedule with, what are we talking about? 3 out of their first 4 games at home, and then the last game before the bye is against the best team in the Big 12 in Texas Tech there. So that's a rough start. We both had them around 2 and 3. You can finish a little stronger. Very winnable games coming out of your bye versus Utah, at Oklahoma State, and then hosting K-State. Looked like wins there. Basically, it boils down to I picked 6 wins and 6 losses. Cecil, you're one up on me at 7 wins and 5 losses. That gets them to the Idaho Potato Bowl. What'd they go to? The Alamo Bowl is what they've
I'd
been.
rather go to the Pop-Tarts Bowl.
The last couple of times, yeah. At least that one gets some buzz about it. It's just, maybe this is a little unfair, but I don't care. It's my opinion, and I get to make it. Bowl games, that's not it. That's not what I want Deion Sanders to achieve. Now, if you're showing me some hope, like they get 7 wins, and they're impressive in those 7 wins, and then you go into a bowl game, and you're impressive in that bowl game, you go, hey, there's something being built here.
Yes.
You have some momentum going into next season. But if they get to my 6th win and it's another meaningless Alamo Bowl where nobody the players really care like it was a couple years ago,
right?
That's not really doing it for me. And then there's no progress being made or hope for me to hold my hat on for what could happen in the following season. So,
can I ask you this question then? Because I think we're dealing with one question and one question only. For everyone out there, and I want to know on the RommelSlaw.com text line, I want to know in the YouTube chat, what do you want the Colorado Buffaloes to be? Because I've always said, just give me a top 25 team. You're around the top 25. You're in the conversation. Obviously, college football playoffs a little bit more than that, but I do not believe that they'll ever be national champions again. And,
really?
And I hate to say that, but it's like,
so why are you paying Deion?
Show me the evidence. Because they got suckered. Okay? They got suckered by it. But for me, if Colorado can be a top 25 team perennially, and just kind of be in the conversation for college, just missed the college football playoff, or they barely got in, like something like that. That to me is very acceptable for Colorado football. But I think you might have a different line in the sand. What is it? What is it?
That would all be nice for a year or so, and then we all get
That's not good enough?
super greedy and want more. No, it's not good enough. If that's
top 25 team, not good enough.
Nope. You got to be in the college football playoff. What's this all about, man? It's about
the playoff.
It's about the playoffs.
College football is about the playoff.
It's about winning championship. It's about being in your conference championship and then parlaying that into a college football run, a playoff run.
Yeah.
And look, if Deion Sanders was here making $4 million, I'd roll with you on that. Oh, it's cool. We're relevant again. We'd literally be their basketball team. We're okay with being all right every other year. And Tad gets to live in this big, comfy cushion up there in Boulder with no real expectations and be okay one year, suck hard another year, be okay again, and he just lives in that world. Tad ain't making no $10 million, so he gets that pass. Deion Sanders is one of the top paid coaches in college football. I'm not going to settle for my expectations because he's not good at his job. I refuse to do that.
You refuse to settle for that.
Refuse
so it's
to
college football playoff or bust.
Yeah.
They ain't making that this year, girl.
I don't know they're ever making it with that guy in charge.
What about Brendan Marion in charge?
I don't know. I don't know what that would
The
look
go-go
like.
offense is either going to go-go with Deion or go-go get him out of here. That's what the go-go offense is going to do.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's going to be exciting. It should have a ground game. But, that's the thing where this offense and Juju could make all the difference. I've said that Deion Sanders is tied to Julian Lewis. What's the number that keeps Julian here? Because my main focus with the Buffaloes isn't my gold chain or the Blog Boys or whatever. My main focus is, can you keep Julian Lewis here? Because if he's not here, what hope do we have for the Buffaloes? If Julian Lewis is here, is winning 5 games going to keep him here? No. Is winning 6 games, as you've said, going to keep him here?
No, it's not.
Is winning 7 games, like I said, going to keep him here?
I don't think so. Do you?
I almost said the F word.
Frickin' A.
Frickin' A. That flipping sucks.
What's your number? Is 7's your win total?
Well, how's it look? Where's the momentum going? Can you convince Julian? Because here's the problem. You win 7 games and he looks good, somebody's going to dangle a bunch of money at him that CU can't. Some people could afford it. They don't want to afford it. Bottom line. That's the main thing. Oh, the boosters, we don't have any money. No, you don't want to support the football program in that way. That's clear and evident with that university, and it doesn't mean that that's wrong. The truth isn't meant to make you feel good. That's the truth with Colorado football. Mm-hmm. They will support you to a certain point. They have the boosters. They've got zillionaires that graduated from CU. You could easily dip into that. They don't want to.
You turn them off now.
Exactly. So what's the number? And I want it from the text line. I want it from our YouTube chat. What's the number that keeps Julian Lewis here? Because I think that is paramount for the Buffalo's success, whether Deion's the coach, Marion's the coach, or somebody else.
Well, I mean, the momentum would mean a lot to it because let's call it that 7 wins. And Julian then has one more year of eligibility, and then he's going to go pro because the kid's about business and wants to make his dough. And who's going to fault him for that? His agent is then going to say, hey, these guys are knocking on the door. There's this money, and they won this many games a year ago, and these guys are coming back. Does that equal to what Deion will then be trying to sell Julian Lewis of guys that he has coming back and what it's going to look like next year?
Yeah, well, and all this kind of got me nervous when Jordan Seaton did his thing. It's like, wait a second, I thought he was going to protect Juju forever, and this was going to be the thing, and then he was going to be a top 10 pick, and it was going to be yay Buffaloes.
And then guess what happened? His agent said, hey, this team's offering this, and there's this amount of money in the portal for you.
Yep.
And then he went back to Deion and said, here's what my agent told me, and you always told me that I should get paid good. What would I do? And then Deion has egg on his face and goes, ooh.
Yeah.
All those words I shared are now coming back to bite me right in the ass.
You play well, they pay well.
Yeah.
And now they're paying well. And that's the thing. Like, okay. And that was from Jordan Seaton, who a week before was recruiting people to come to Colorado. That guy was the ultimate buff. And then he did that. So with Juju Lewis, it's like, okay, he's always backed the Buffaloes. He's always been very resolute in his nature of like, it's all about the Buffs. It's all about Buffs. And that can change with money. That can change with him playing good football and the Buffaloes not winning. I believe there's a number. There's a tipping point. There's a number for everybody.
Yeah.
In football and in life, there's that number. What is that number? I hope 7 games and playing good football and kind of building for the future, because that's what this team needs. They need a foundation. Julian Lewis can provide that foundation for you to go forward for the next couple of years, and, you know, with a team that can win 7 games, 8 games, dare I say 9 or 10 games even, and perhaps push for the college football playoff. Not in 2026, but in 2027. And back to the Juju thing, not playing him this year, I think was wrong-headed. I think it was wrong because you could have already been building for this thing. I know you're protecting him. Protecting him from what? Football is 100% injury rate, and you got to be thrown into the fire and just kind of figure it out. And with Julian and that immense natural talent as a passer, he's perfect. Immense talent as a passer. Better passer talent than Shedeur had. And Shedeur was a hell of a passer. Say whatever you want about anything else with Shedeur, but as a passer, he's pinpoint. Julian Lewis can do the same thing and do it better.
By the way, the 7 wins, 7-5 overall is your season.
Yeah.
Sounds all right, right?
Yeah.
Those 7 wins would have been good for 10th place in the Big 12 a year ago. 10th in the Big 12. You're Julian Lewis, right? You're a young kid, hot, money everywhere, can't do nothing wrong. And your best year gets you 10th place in your conference. Deion's cool, right? But 10th place? See you later, Deion. I'm going where I can win. That's what Julian will decide.
That's what you're facing. And by the way, the Jordan Seat thing is I don't want to say albatross, but it's like a hallmark of like what's yet to come. If you're not winning, those 5-star mega guy, blue chip, whatever, they're going to leave. If you're not winning, they're going to leave. And if you're not paying, they're going to leave.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
It's the Wild West. Until there's a salary cap in college football, it's a Wild West, and I don't think Deion's a sheriff.
No.
I don't think he's the lawmaker in this Wild West. I think he's just somebody that's going to get run over. Sorry. That in this world of college football, the university, it's not even just Deion.
Yeah.
Just the university of like, what? Football? Paying money? We're not going to do that. Then you're not going to win.
Yesterday, we talked about Jarrett Stidham getting help from his playmakers on the outside. I want to talk more about the tight end idea of Evan Ingram coming back to help. Is it just a pipe dream, or is there some evidence that we can hang our hats on that Ingram will get involved because Stiddy is the quarterback? That's coming up next.
His season came to an unfortunate end, but Bo Nix has the future for the Denver Broncos looking incredibly bright.
Let's be honest, we started the year saying, I don't know how the season's going to play out, but the most important thing is when it's all said and done, can we feel sure that we've got the quarterback of the future? Well, wow. I guess that question's been answered emphatically.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just one day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Paul's and Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
I'm Rob Wilhite. A car accident can change everything in a moment. For almost 50 years, my firm has gone up against insurers and won over $1 billion for our clients. If you were hit, don't wait. Evidence fades, witnesses disappear, and the insurance companies know that. We move fast, you should too. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or go to willhitewins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or willhitewins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado Strong. willhitewins.com.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Silterhar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Silterhar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click sthmotors.com or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Silterhar Motors.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
I lost 60 pounds with SodaWeightLoss.com, and it happened faster and more naturally than I expected. The real secret? My Soda nutritionist. I could text her anytime, questions, adjustments, encouragement. She always had the right answer for me. That kind of personalized support makes the whole process feel easy, and that's the great thing about SodaWeightLoss.com. It's knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, and that's a game changer. I lost those 60 pounds a few years ago, and I'm never going back. Never. Why? Because of SodaWeightLoss.com and eating real food, real help from a real nutritionist. There's no pills, no injections, no mystery chemicals. It's right there for you, SodaWeightLoss.com. You got to check them out. And right now, best deal of the year, join Soda today and your partner joins for free. 2 people, 1 price, 2 transformations. It's 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
details. Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, CSU women's basketball faces Grand Canyon with pregame starting at 6.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're hanging out with you for another half hour. 2 o'clock, the drive gets in here. They will take you home. Zach Bide, Philip Lindsay, rocking with you 2 to 6. Denver Sports tonight, 6 to 7, means we are live. We're local. We're talking about the things you want to talk about every day from 6 in the morning with Mike Evans, Brandon Stokely, and Mark Schlereth, and then wrap it up at 7 p.m. with our Denver Sports Tonight crew getting in here and doing their thing. We've talked a lot this week about Jarrett Stidham being the starter. Hashtag Stiddy for the city.
That's right.
It is Stidham week. By the way, somebody, let me find this real quick. It's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. We were having some fun with those. Somebody said, don't be that guy here. It's our dude, Coach C, down there in SoCo, loyal listener, a key part of the tribe. Don't be that guy who copies competitors' taglines. I'm seeing podcasts titled Stiddy City from your competitors. WTH. What do they say? Imitation is the highest.
Sincerest form of flattery.
Yeah. You've said it before. It's no secret that this is the place where everyone wants to be.
Yeah.
So it's not surprising that they'll just do what we do.
I always think it's funny when our competitors take shots at us and they're like, you want to be here.
Yeah.
You would give up your kidney to be here. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, stop lying. And I said it on the postgame show. You want to air dirty laundry? Go for it. Go for it.
Open that Pandora's box.
Exactly.
Please open that box.
Yes.
And don't forget, those are the same people who never wanted Bo Nix here in the first place.
Exactly.
So,
We got the receipts.
So here you go.
We got the
You
receipts.
wanna do this.
I totally know that Bo Nix can't play, and they're totally wrong.
Kevin, we don't have a camera on Kevin yet, which we should, but he said, if you really want to do this, and then he held up his phone.
We really want to go there.
I'm not scared to release
We
it.
got all the receipts for y'all out there, and it's funny. It's cute. So go ahead with the Stiddy for the city, man. That's our hashtag. Tribe helps tribe, and tribe, we're the best.
Yep.
You guys out there, you're the best.
To give credit to my boy DJ, he came up with the hashtag. I said I'll share it on the radio, but he's a part of the tribe, so we're
Tribe
all
helps tribe.
in this together. So
Yep.
And if you need a cool place to skate, DJ's got it for you. He's Denver Spot Locator on Instagram. He just posts places where you can skateboard and not be harassed. It's pretty nice.
Okay.
Pretty nice little setup.
Yeah, that's weird that skateboarding is this type of sport that you're going to get harassed when you're like skateboarding in public. That's
Everybody thinks that they're just like, oh, you're out here getting stoned and ruining our stuff. And it's like, okay, half that's true, but we're not ruining anything, you know?
Well, first off, it's Colorado. It smells dank everywhere you go.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Right. So, don't be that guy. Thank you, Coach C. I got to have this conversation with you, Cecil. It's been kind of kicking around in my head.
What's going on?
About Evan Ingram and then kind of how it compares to what we want and really think they need to get out of the running backs. I know that Jarrett Stidham and Evan Ingram had their moment in the preseason. I can't forget it, right? It's one of the bigger plays of Evan Ingram's Bronco career, and it came in a meaningless football game. I'm also having a really hard time on a Wednesday trying to, that's what I feel like it is, trying to convince myself because Jarrett Stidham's there, Evan Ingram's going to be involved more. Like if I had to pick something that I say, hey, I'm going to pick this and guarantee that it happens for the Broncos.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be Evan Ingram being involved. It would be them running the football at a rate that I think can help them win the game. I have more confidence in Sean giving the ball to his running backs at a 20 pace rate than I do Evan Ingram coming in here and making a giant impact. Can he? Yeah. And will I eat my words if he does? Sure.
Yeah.
But Bo's better than Jarrett. And Bo couldn't really find a way to get him involved. So I have a hard time just blindly saying that, yeah, they're going to figure it out together.
Can I change your mind?
Please. I'd love that.
Okay. And do you like salsa? Because you're going to be eating some of that crow
yeah.
with some salsa
All
or
right.
whatever. Because here's the thing. The big difference, and the main difference is because we saw it one day on YouTube, somebody's like, they're not using Evan Ingram right. Really? Really? Sean Payton discovered Jimmy Graham, made him a superstar. Guy had 17 catches in college. Okay? Played 1 year of college football for the Hurricanes.
That was Jimmy Graham?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
17 catches in
Wow.
college, right? So Sean Payton made him a megastar. That guy's not using Evan Ingram the right way. No. Here's what was going on. Bo Nix reads the entire field. He doesn't lock onto his targets. He doesn't bird dog. Who's the open guy? Bo Nix's favorite target is the open guy. You're open. You're open. You're open. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Jarrett Stidham locks onto guys. He's looking for his whoopee. He's looking for his security blanket. Now, his whoopee should be Cortland Sutton. His security blanket is Evan Ingram.
Okay.
Again, high-low read. Think of the same side of the field. It's going to be a high-low read, and you're going to, I'm looking at Court. Nah, don't like that. There's Evan. Low. Boom. Done. He's going to lock on to Evan Ingram, and I'm not saying 8 for 93 and a touchdown.
Okay.
But I am saying more than one catch for 7 yards or whatever. I don't even remember the Ingram play. I did the post-game show, and I was like, what did Evan Ingram do? A catch? When did Evan Ingram have a catch? Kev, when did that play happen? I don't remember Evan Ingram doing a damn thing. But either way, so maybe not 8 for 93, but if I were to guess, and I've already said my mile high moment is an Evan Ingram touchdown, and I would guess, 5-6 catches.
Okay.
Which, again, doesn't sound like a whole lot, especially if it's for, 50, 60 yards. But comparatively speaking and what he's done,
right?
And the main difference, it's not because Bo's so great or it's not because they're using him the wrong way. It's because Jarrett Stidham looks for his whoopee and his security blanket. The whoopee is 14. The security blanket is 1.
See, and I really like how you just described it on the same side of the field.
Yeah.
Because that's what do we want Jarrett to do? Not turn the ball over, not take sacks. So in turn, you have to get rid of the ball. And if he's going to bird dog on 14, look, if he's going to do it to somebody, please do it to 14.
Please do it to 14.
That's the one to do it to. And Sean has game planned this the right way where you're talking about levels, and Sutton's going to get to that. Essentially, we're talking about like the third level, the safety level, at the same rate that Evan's going to get to the second level, because maybe Evan's going to have a little chip or push somebody off as he releases from the line of scrimmage. Then Jarrett doesn't have to get through his progressions. It's the lowering of his eyes. It's the level of his eyes, and just take that. So see, your description does make me feel a little bit better because it's not asking Jarrett to do this, right? I'm going through my progressions on YouTube because he can.
No.
But if you make it easy for him to go 1, 2, two's your answer. If one's not there, or run like your life depends on it, because it will, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and I believe that's a great game plan for Jarrett Stidham. It doesn't say anything about Jarrett Stidham, okay? You just have to operate within the boundaries of what you can. It's going to be different. Bo Nix is better. And it doesn't mean we don't believe in Jarrett Stidham, okay? Steady for the city. It's the hashtag.
That's right.
We're going to, break you over the head with it. So make it happen. And we'll see if Sean Payton, I'm about ready to take off to Broncos Park Power.com Spirit.
Get your questions
I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. What questions do you want for Jarrett Stidham and for Sean Payton? You got about 10 minutes to let me know.
Send them in now. I got 2 I want Cecil to ask. I'll throw them his way and see. He'll have to make the words better because I'm an idiot and too blunt sometimes. So I'll tell you what I want to ask, and we'll word it together next.
The Broncos may be without Bo Nix, but counting them out would be a mistake.
I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? So, whatever. Let's go. Buckle up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Let me tell you about changing my life. I did that with SodaWeightLoss.com. What's up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaWeightLoss.com. I mean, they saved me, man. I was on a path with poor health, overweight, had problems with my feet, like all the stuff. Probably on track for diabetes. Like, there's no question I was not living the right way. I wasn't eating the right way. I was listening to anything to try to get it the right way. All of these fad diets. No. Lifestyle change is what I needed. Provided from SodaWeightLoss.com. Here it is. What to eat, when to eat, how to eat. The main things. And a nutritionist to help me along the way. A real person with real answers via text whenever I had questions at a restaurant, at a grocery store. Hey, what can I eat here? What can I eat here? What should I do? What's my best path to success? Now I look and feel 10 years younger. I'm feeling great. All those extra health problems, they've gone bye-bye for me because I lost 60 pounds a few years ago, and I'm never coming back. Go to sodaweightloss.com, or you can call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. And online at sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, you know what to say, state of the art.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store and online. And now, the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time. For JD Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Check it out at the Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.
All right, final segment. We're going to wrap it up, put a bow on it for the drive. I like that some of our tribe members are also throwing out other hashtags or sayings that we could use.
Yeah, that can get stolen.
Yeah. The guy that said they stole it said they wrote back to them and let them know that we're all aware of what you're doing.
Okay.
So thanks for that. One of our texters, throw your name on here. We want to give you a shout out on the show. How about go get 'em for Stidham? It's not bad either.
Okay.
From a longtime fan there. So we appreciate that. Keep hitting us up, 303-713-1043. Again, you got some questions for Cecil. I got a couple I want to get to. Before we get there, another one of our great tribe members gave us a reminder that they did go get a guy that was on this team a couple years ago, last year? The wide receiver Brandon Johnson has been brought back as a practice squad wide receiver. Is that a little Jarrett Stidham of like, hey, there was something there with you guys because you spent some time together. There's some chemistry between the two, and I doubt he's going to be in the starting lineup come Sunday, but perhaps a guy that can come in and give you another weapon for your backup quarterback.
I really appreciated Brandon Johnson when he was here with the Broncos because of his body control and his ability to work the sidelines in the back of the end zone. He can get 2 feet down in almost an impossible fashion. And it was just a numbers game when they had to let him go. And he's bounced around a little bit and, not had much success. But welcoming him back, perhaps chemistry with Stidham. That's a part of the conversation. But to me, it's more, Pat Bryant's not going to play, and Troy Franklin might not play. So you need another wide receiver because you'd probably just activate either A.T. Perry, Elijah Moore, and Michael Bandy. You have 3 receivers on your practice squad, and you'd have to go, if there's no Bryant, is A.T. Perry your replacement for Pat Bryant? And if there's no Troy Franklin, then is Michael Bandy instead of Elijah Moore there as well? Now, Elijah Moore has the most experience of those trio of wide receivers that are on the practice squad, but it seems like you're going to be down 2 receivers. When they signed Brandon Johnson, I go, really? I really like Brandon. I'm glad he's back. Troy's not going to play. Pat's not going to play. Nothing's official, so don't at me, bro. But just that type of signing maybe signals Troy's hamstrings a little bit. Maybe needs a little more rest.
And see, Pat is at the top of my head because it's 2 concussions in a month, and you worry about the dude, not the football player.
Yeah.
Troy Franklin, I keep slipping my mind, that hamstring just lingering around.
Yeah,
that's exactly what that means. Troy's out.
And with a speed guy, a hamstring is it's such a killer, man, because it lingers. You got to treat it right. You've got to have it rest because he can be feeling good. Troy Franklin can feel good, perhaps even be limited in practice. If he pushes that thing too far because he's so fast, and that's the problem with those fast guys. Once they get a hammy, you better get that thing to 99.9%, or else he's going to strain it because they're so fast. The human body can only take so much. And the way that players are bigger, faster, stronger, you're like, wow, he's a blur on the field. If that hammy's bothering him, it's something he can aggravate quite easily.
Yeah, that's a worry right there.
Yeah, and Brandon Johnson knows the system. Obviously, time with Stidham. So there's a lot of positives here. A lot of positives with Brandon Johnson.
Is his dad was the catcher for the Rockies, right?
I believe so, yes.
I think that's the tie from back in the day that we all remembered. So, good question there from the text line. Ben in Greenwood Village wants us to consider Stid it and quit it, which is kind of fun, right?
I like that.
Kind of like the double meaning there. Go Broncos.
Except you have to Stid it twice because you want to win the Super Bowl. So Stid it. And then come back.
Yeah.
Come back again.
And then maybe not quit it, trade it for cool draft picks.
Stid it and trade it? Okay, stid it, and then trade it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We amended his saying, but we're all getting to the same destination there.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about some questions here. I got to find out a way where you can ask Sean a question about why he only ran the ball 10 times with running back.
He's not going to talk about last week. How do I project it to this
week? To make it this week?
Yes.
Okay, here's how I'd want to say it. Sean, you screwed up last week and only ran the ball 10 times with running backs. What did you learn?
Next question.
Oh.
Okay, so that's how you'd want to say it.
Yeah.
Here's how I
would say it. Sean, you're now leaning on Jarrett Stidham. You have a lot of confidence in this guy, Jarrett Stidham, but how much can a healthy run game help protect your quarterback? Was that good enough?
No. I need to get the 10 in there somehow. You know
the number of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I really want to be a jerk.
There's really no other way to be than, hey, Sean.
That's what he would do to us.
You messed up there with
Sean,
only 10 rushes.
You really screwed this up last week. How are you going to fix it?
Yeah, that would get an answer. Sean, you're wrong.
Could you?
Well, won.
I don't think he wants to give you a number. I'm going to say, Sean, what's a good healthy run-pass balance for a quarterback that hasn't had a lot of opportunity?
Bingo. That's what you do. Like, you don't put a number on it, and maybe I'd even predicate the question with that. Like, Coach, I know you don't put a number on the rushes, 10 total rushes between RJ and Jalil, but this week, what's a real good run-pass balance for a quarterback that hasn't played in 2 years?
Yeah.
Shorter question, better answer. I always coach up BK on that because he goes through this glossary of like this and this and this. It's like shorter question, better answer. So I really like that, and it gets the emphasis of like, hey, last week I know what you did. or what you didn't do. You know, Coach, last week only 10 rushes combined between RJ and Jaleel. You win, whatever. But this week with a quarterback that hasn't played in 2 years, what's a good, healthy run-pass balance?
There you go. There it is.
Boom!
I think that's a fair question. I would imagine he'll find a way to get upset about it, but maybe he gives you a legitimate answer.
Right.
Nah. I was going to say maybe he doesn't, because then he's going to think that you get Patriots coach, staffer listening going, oh, maybe he actually is going to run the football.
Maybe that's what he wants to say. So they're preparing. Remember, Buffalo was the #1 pass defense. They were only that because you could run on them all day. Sean went in and broke them. They're the #1 pass defense. Sean Payton broke you. And because of that, like, oh, the Patriots, okay? Let them think they're going to run the ball. Watch Sean pass it 45 times with Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
See if they know how to run downhill.
Yeah, exactly. We'll bring that up again. Downhill running ratio, Coach, different from regular running ratio. What do you think? Yeah, he'd love that.
Luca, would you like to add on to this?
Yes. Can I piggyback off Luca here?
Yeah. From last week is actually what we're looking for. The running game, and then, you'll talk to VJ tomorrow, because then VJ's tomorrow's
I'll talk to Jarrett today.
Oh, another one for Jarrett. That's what I said earlier of like, you probably don't have to word it carefully. Jarrett's a little bit more nice than Coach Payton is, but I really want to know what his answer is of, hey, you've sat behind the guy for 2 years. You've clearly helped him, but how has he helped you to get prepared for this moment?
You've helped those so much, Jarrett, over the last 2 years. How has he helped you?
Mm-hmm.
So again, shorter question, better answer.
To get prepared for this, the biggest game of your entire
and you're going to
life.
have to get it in, because this is going to be a zoo. I don't like the raise your hand for the microphone, but that's better than what I'm about to face. I'm about to face a shouting match between me and Eric Dalala and Zach Stevens, and BK will be there, Chris Thomason will be there, Mike Kliss will be there. Like, it's going to be all of us shouting, trying to get questions in for Jarrett Stidham. So hopefully we have a little bit of time so I can get that one in, because I really believe Jarrett Stidham has helped Bo Nix. How has Bo Nix helped Jarrett Stidham?
That's a fair question.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fair question.
It's interesting. It's fascinating.
It is. Patrick will be there. So it's not just an open-ended 4-hour press conference with Stiddy. It's there'll be Patrick there. Last question, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, 2 more questions. Time for 2 more questions. Last question, Mace or whatever. And with Sean, there is none of that.
Well, Sean does it himself.
Sean told him to stop.
Oh, he told Patrick to stop.
Maybe. Because there's no only one more question. Sean takes as many questions as he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's a lot. Sometimes it's too much.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just a few.
One of our texters. See, this is how I know our tribe knows Sean. Sean's response, running the ball? What do you know about running the ball? That's probably exactly
what Sean would say. It'd be like, I know you couldn't remember pop, pass out. You're terrible. Yeah. And I'd be like, yeah.
You're right.
You're right. We're wrong. Can you run the ball, please?
You're very good looking. I mean, if it gets like stale, you can always ask about Jordans. We still haven't got a pair. Has he given out the ice cream yet to the?
Yeah. Media already got that.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Well, they didn't tweet about it this time around. Maybe they're not as proud this time around that Sean Payton's kind of making fun of them.
They got more to worry about than ice cream.
Yeah.
So ice cream, Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. I did go back and forth with him on New Year's Eve, if you remember that, because he's like, I didn't even know it was New Year's Eve.
Oh, that's right.
So we've got a good back and forth, and I know Sean somewhat likes me, and I like him. He's got, as odd as it is, Sean Payton's got a certain amount of charm, but it's like aloha charm, where it's like, I know you're an aloha, but you're kind of charming.
Yeah, it's heavy on the aloha. I'll go with you on that.
Slight on the charm.
Yeah, right.
But he can throw in a little honey.
A little less on the charm, a little lot on the aloha from time to time.
All right.
For Coach Payton. All right, C's, get out of here.
Boom.
It's KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Can't wait to figure out what we learned today from Cecil Lammey about what these Broncos are going to do, what the game plan is, how they plan to attack everything, and we'll find that out tomorrow coming up at 10 a.m. We do have a little Avs action tonight. They're on the ice hosting the Ducks. Puck drop coming up at 7 p.m. They'll host the Flyers. Friday, it's going to end their long 7-game homestand. I'm checking out a couple of guys chatting about this game up. Brock Nelson still having a conversation, and he's been a stud. We said it yesterday. Brock Nelson might be the second best Av here over the last, 4, 5, 6 weeks. what he's been and on his way to the Olympics. So should be a good one tonight against these Ducks. And hopefully the Avalanche can continue to bounce back after that tough loss Friday night. Did their thing on MLK Day, handing an L to the Caps 5-2. So we'll learn what that looks like tonight. Shout out Brock Nelson. ZB
What's up,
is
Bills?
sliding in here.